Yippee!
Yippee! Okay, we're live. Hello, everybody. I'm not going to say hi to everybody by name because there's a lot of people here already. Welcome to the charity stream. I'm going to take a minute to do my ads. I'm going to put ads up for 3 minutes. Before I do that, thank you, Double Jumper, for resubbing. Very exciting. Let's avoid thinking about how long 9 months is. This should be fun. I'm avoiding thinking about so many things right now. I'm going to make this post really quick, set up the ads, and then we'll be back in about 3 minutes, and I'll explain how this is going to go down, as well as refresh us on what we're doing. Say hi, everybody. Sorry, I just did a monologue.
Hi, everybody. Sorry, I just did a monologue.
Okay. All right.
That's crazy. Your intro on your channel for us is "Say hi, everyone."
Yeah. I'll give you all an introduction whenever we get back. Let me run the ads first, okay?
Right. So we have to wait for it.
Oh my god!
If you're listen, you get early access to the
Oh
Hold
my
on, Jelly.
god.
Are you saying you want your introduction to be paywalled?
I mean, I'm just saying delayed gratification is a real problem in the entertainment economy. You know?
Oh yeah.
So I just feel like there might be some people in the crowd who, if we're not like introduced immediately, there could be problems.
It's true.
Also,
there could
hi,
be
everyone.
problems.
I have some type of sinus illness. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
My nose doesn't work. I mean, it could
Your
also
nose
be that
don't work.
my nose never works. I'm just always stuffy.
Ultra quiet Jelly. Jelly is sick. Don't pick on Jelly.
Yeah, it's just an unfortunate side effect.
Yeah, it happens.
Jelly is at 100% on my Discord, so.
Okay, hold on. Can I turn myself up?
But not in life.
Jelly is sick, so we cannot expect Jelly to speak loudly.
Okay, I can move the mic closer. Hold on.
Honestly, your voice is only going like maybe -5 decibels lower than the rest of us, so this is I would say ultra quiet is an exaggeration here.
Is this any better?
That is better, yeah.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
better.
Now the microphone is directly in front of my mouth.
Excellent. I don't think we're gonna do better than that. Can we turn mouse down? How's that for you, Godot?
Hey, can we turn the chinchillas up?
Yeah.
They are getting their wheel back today, allegedly.
Hey,
No way.
huge!
It's a couple of days late. I should have done it. Actually, one of them is just lying flat. Let me just make sure he's okay. I'm gonna make him mad by waking him up right now.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Nope, he's fine. He's just flat on the. Well, not anymore. Okay. All right. We got one more minute of ads, and then I can put stuff on Blue Sky, and it'll be fun. Is Steamery and AO3 the combined bet on the table? Asked August a while ago, and the answer is yes. We will be doing Dles today. Once the ads are over and everybody can participate, I will introduce everybody. We will talk about what we're going to do today, and then I think I have a little video I'll show before the Dles, actually, and just explaining what Gamers Outreach is and why I decided it was cool to work with them, and everybody here decided it was cool to work with them. And then we'll do our Dles, and then we will go straight into stream goals and incentives. Thanks, Q, for resubbing. Wow, 9 months is a long time. Let's all think about the inevitable passage of time. Yep, we could think about the inevitable passage of time. We could do that. Raid incoming. Thank you for letting me know, August.
Nice.
Here they come.
That's good. Intro is after the raid. We planned this. Yeah.
So planned. So planned. Planned stream.
Yeah.
Does your audience have any overlap with like fans of the Dark Crystal, Jim Henson's Dark Crystal?
Probably.
There's a chance.
Somebody immediately in the raid said, "No, we don't."
Oh, welcome, Raiders from Joe. Hope you're having a good day. You got here just in time for intros, as well as explaining what we're doing here. We are here doing a charity stream today. We are getting donations left and right here. That I need to be careful to go back and thank people for.
Wow, yeah, look at the tracker. Whoa.
Yeah, the tracker is oh my god. Okay, all right.
Up. What have I done?
Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
So
all right. Mouse is loud? What the okay, all right.
It does appear that we've hit a few of our incentives.
It does appear that we've hit a few of our incentives. All right, so Thank you everybody who's donated already. For those of you who hadn't, or those who are just hanging out, I'm going to explain what we're here for. I'm not going to look at chat while I do this because I have to give a whole spiel. So sorry if you're trying to get my attention, please wait until I'm done. So I am here with my friends, Allison, who is a mod in my server and a longtime friend of mine. Say hello, Allison.
Hey, I also go by Tom. Please use whatever pronouns you like. I'm really excited to be here. If you're in Massless community, I'm the one telling you that you can't post things.
We also have Jelly, who everybody knows. Jelly, you can do a short introduction and optionally turn your mic up a little bit more. Jelly is one of my very good friends from who I met from Jads in Joe's community. A lot of you probably know Jelly. Jelly is also a streamer. We're all streamers here.
Hi there. I do streams of no particular theme or consistency currently because everything is a little haphazard, but I'm happy about it. Right now, I think I'm streaming horror games, ? Because it is October. But yeah, I'm very excited.
Jelly was so much smarter about that, about like shilling her own stream. I was just like, I'm the mouse coordinator.
I thought that's what we were doing. I won't lie.
Yeah,
you are absolutely free to shill your own stream here. And then we have finally Smoker the White, who probably fewer of you know, but is one of my very good friends. We've been friends for probably 5 years now, met on Final Fantasy XIV, and also sort of in the same group as me and Allison. Very fun Dead by Daylight streamer who also streams Variety on other days. Hello, Smoker the White.
Hello, everyone. That was a pretty good intro, so I have nothing to add.
You have Dead by Daylight Fridays, is that correct?
Friday and Saturday, Dead by Daylight. Sundays are typically another horror game. We've been marathoning the Silent Hill games. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, I play some action RPG with a parrying mechanic. We have been marathoning the Ninja Gaiden games recently.
Ooh.
And there you go.
Very nice.
Oh, man, I'm going to have
Master
to keep...
Uguay from my chat right now. Master Uguay, welcome in, brother.
Wait, I feel like I need to add that I'm currently streaming Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye. I'm almost done with it. And after that, I'm playing Bug Snacks. Just saying.
There you go.
Saying.
There you go.
Kind of bug, kind of snack. Never played it before.
Right now, I am wrapping up our Halloween month with Fear the Spotlight. And after that, we're going to have some November games off of my wheel. And then we will be going into the Decarnightmare before K-Christmas, which is decarnation into Kingdom Hearts. You may see Kingdom Hearts on the stream goals. I'll explain the stream goals and thank people who have already donated in a minute since we've already beaten 3-4 stream goals. I'm just gonna update this. So we are streaming for Gamers Outreach today. Gamers Outreach is an organization that basically brings games to sick kids in hospitals. They build what's called these little cart things, and the carts are sort of wheeled around, and kids get to play them, and it gives them something to do when they're stuck in hospitals for a long time, and they can get bored, and they have nothing to do. So we're bringing games to sick kids, and who can complain about that? So I have like a 2-minute video that I'm going to play that gives a kind of an intro to the organization. And then after that, we'll talk about our specific stream goals. We are playing Lethal Company today. So we have 2 sections of stream goals. One is the overall stream goals, which is what you're looking at here. And the second thing is incentive goals, which is personal incentive goals that you can have if you donate during the stream. So we'll talk about both of those. But first, I'm going to mute us and play this video.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, Save Point, which will help impact even more lives. Save Point offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Two, one. Okay. Thank you for watching, everybody. As you can see, I think it's a good charity to raise money for. This is my first time doing a charity stream, which means that I undershot the donation goals. So let's discuss those. All right. So our $100 goal was a group PNG tuber draw, which we beat at 2 p.m. this afternoon. Our $250 goal was a Discord game night, which we'll all host, which we've also overshot at 2 p.m. this afternoon. Our $500 goal was a voted theme months of streams, which we've also beat. At least it was during the stream that we beat it. That's you were on stream for that. That's going to apply to all of us. And our $1,000 goal was an audience choice audio and visual essay. So that's all the things that we've gotten to so far in the first 10 minutes of the stream.
Doing great.
So thank you for being generous. The $5,000 goal is, of course, me streaming Kingdom Hearts 2. So how this is going to work is for the Discord game night, voted months of streams, and audience choice, we're going to distribute a Google form, both in chat and in my Discord, and wherever Alice and Jelly and Smoker want to distribute it. We're going to collect suggestions, we're going to curate them, and then we'll send out a second survey with a list of suggestions that were popular or funny, and then after everybody votes, then we will endeavor to do that. The group PNG tuber draw we are going to do during today's stream, but it did occur to us that Lethal Company has proximity chat, and so we're not going to be using those later on in the stream. So we're going to use it for Friday's stream, which is going to be Overcooked 2 Halloween edition. So we will draw and show off our shitty PNG tubers this stream, and then we will use them on Friday. The current PNG tubers that we have right now are from
me. I made
Jelly.
them.
Yes, Jelly made them.
That
Jelly
sounded kind
them.
of like I was taking credit for something erroneously. That's actually true.
No, that was
I did
actually
make
true.
these.
Jelly did do that. Jelly did do that.
These were very fun to make.
They're awesome. When I saw the one for my little dude, I was just like crazy excited. So A+.
Absolutely.
I can't wait to ruin these with what we're about to do.
Now, during
as per the request of I believe Lemonade Standing, but if I'm getting that wrong, please correct me. I will be drawing left-handed when we make our group PNG tubers. Readers added context, Jelly is right-handed. So just to make things a little more fair. I don't remember if that was Lemonade Standing or I can't remember who it was.
It does sound like something Lemonade would say.
Yeah, we can give
That's what I
credit to
was
Lemonade.
thinking,
Yeah, we can give credit to Lemonade. Okay. So we've had a lot of donations already. I don't know how we're going to do this, but during the games, if you donate while we're playing, here are the goals. These are personal incentives. So for people donating, also there are stretch goals beyond $5,000, but I will not reveal them unless they become relevant. So during the game that we're playing today, which is Lethal Company, if you donate $10, we will all get up and turn our lights on or off. We will invert our y-axis in the game. For $100 donations, we will have 5 minutes of English major conversation on the topic of your choice, whatever that might be, in the middle of the game. If we don't recognize it or know anything about it, we will just lie and make it up. And then finally, for $200, we will install a safer work mod of your choice in Lethal Company, starting with the next run, of which there's bound to be several, because 3 of us have never played Lethal Company before, and didn't even open it. Do all of the streamers have an English minor or major? No.
I do.
I do.
And if you at home, the folks back home, if you have an English major, you also know that, I mean, making something up and just lying about it is half of what writing an essay is.
So I didn't finish college, but I was an English major for my freshman year, and then the rest of the time I was a music major. So really, I was just screwed entirely.
Okay.
I mean, did you do any jazz? It's basically the same thing, but with words.
True. Yeah, that's why I don't say anything most of the time, because it's
There
all
you
about the
go.
words you don't say.
No, that's true. That's so true.
So I saw someone saying they donated before. Do incentives include the lower tier incentives? I don't know quite what you mean. That like those we'll
like if someone
honor
donates
these.
$200, would that also do
does it
5 minutes of
stack?
English 50, or do they have to donate the specific amount?
I think it should stack, because otherwise they're going to donate 5 times in a row to get what they want personally.
Yeah.
But I don't know what we're going to do here, because we got a lot of donations before stream. I saw someone saying, oh no, I donated before I saw the incentives. I think that at least, so for the lights on and off and inverting the y-axis ones, I think that those will probably happen enough that not much will be lost. But I think that we can at least wrangle the 5 minutes of English major and mods. We already have 2 mods installed. One is a mod that mimics the sounds of your friends when the monsters talk, which is terrifying. That one we installed before stream. And the other one is a surprise, which will take you a long time to notice. We're never playing Lethal Company. We will eventually.
Really secret. You might not even know it's there, honestly.
Yeah.
So I am going to say thank you to the people who donated so far. I want to say an absolute banger of a person already donated, agreed to donation match $1,000, the first $1,000. So that was already met. So thank you, Haydener, for donation matching the first $1,000. That was very sweet of you. So Haydener gets to pick a stream game. You don't get to pay to pick a stream game if you pay me, but if you like give the money to sick kids, I'll play a stream game that you want. As for the other live donations that we've got, I'm going to go through them very quickly. Thank you, Anonymous, for donating $1,500. Thank you so much, Jesus Christ. If you tell me who you are and verify it somehow, you can also have a stream game. They said, I really want Kingdom Hearts 2. I mean, for a good cause. Thank you, Games a Lot, for donating with a smiley. Thank you, Yay Charity, for donating $10. Games a Lot gave us $20. Thank you, Barnes GP, for donating $15. Can't stay long tonight. I hope the stream goes well. Here's to breaking every goal. I'm not including that insane 1,500 donation, so I'll be keeping up with them. Okay. Thank you, Haydener. Thank you, John Dark Souls, for $50. Man of Answers for $50 to say Kingdom Hearts 2 streams will go hard. Can you imagine? I was saying to Jelly at dinner last night, imagine if I engagement farmed that hard for money for myself instead of kids.
You make out pretty well.
Thank you.
Yeah. Listen, if you brought me on to do that, I'd be asking for a cut. Like,
I know.
That would go way too well.
Thank you, Man of Answers, for donating $50 to say Kingdom Hearts 2 streams will go hard. Thank you, Zoltan B. Magnus, for donating $5. This money is for Jaundice Mouse only, please. No charity should receive this money. JK, I love Gamers Outreach. Thank you, Zoltan. Thank you, Edicus, for $50 to save from one Kingdom Hearts streamer to another. Much love. Save the mice. Save the mice. And thank you, Anonymous, for $25. Thank you, another Anonymous, for $250, saying thank you for doing this, y'all. Thank you. This is very generous. Thank you, Dawn to the Dawns. $100 to say stream incentive. 5 minutes of English major discussion near replicant. Oh. We could do that during the
How are we only gonna do that for 5 minutes?
We could do that during the doles. All right. We'll do it after the doles as we draw. How about that? Thank you, Not So Neat, $30 with Yes We Ham. Thank you, Leas, for donating $10 to say I don't have much to give, but I'm happy to contribute to a good cause. Thank you. I do want to say, no matter how much you love Kingdom Hearts, if you don't have money, please don't donate. Like if you can't afford it, like someone else will donate enough to make up for it. I promise. Like people are being very, very generous. So, and then of course, Tankman was the first person to donate before the stream. They couldn't make it tonight, but they wanted to donate $200. So we appreciate that very much. Pay to limit it to 5 minutes. No, we love Near Replicant. Okay. All right.
I haven't played it yet, so I can't really say whether I love it or not.
Yeah, we'll have to be careful with spoilers with these.
I was going to say, how careful do we have to be? Because I would have a lot to say in a free discussion.
Yeah, I think we should at least keep it vaguely like spoiler free. Thank you also, since I started this bit, Anonymous for $10 to say great cause and good luck, and Huli Gordeau, who donated $100 to say English major discussion about One Piece. Sorry, Mouse, if it's any solace, at least this bit will be shorter than the Kingdom Hearts 2 streams. Y'all are just throwing money to Smoker the White right now. Okay, so I'm going to keep it running. So we need 5 minutes Near Replicant, 5 minutes One Piece. Let's see what else we got here.
We're gonna have more redeems than minutes.
Refreshing that we are gonna have more redeems than minutes. We can carry it over to Friday. Thank you for $10 from Medhead saying wishing y'all the best. Hope to help more people find the joy in Kingdom Hearts 2. I hope that because of this stream they give the kids a copy of Kingdom Hearts 2. I feel like that would be appropriate.
2 specifically.
Thank you, Mouse Euro, for donating $10 to say I have to do my part for Kingdom Hearts 2. It's very kind of you. All right, shall we do some dolls? And then have a little drawing session to the tune of Near Replicant in One Piece.
Yeah, I think maybe we should play and draw.
We should play and draw. Okay, all right, here we go. So we're going to do 3 dolls today. We're going to start with Scrandle. Haven't they already suffered enough? That would make them sicker.
Grab your screen.
You're sick. You're sick. Yeah, I am screen sharing up in chat.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to do Scrandle. This is the daily game of food comparison. If you already saw this on Joe's stream, no spoilers. Is there any place I can specifically donate a copy of Kingdom Hearts 2 to Gamers Outreach? You'll have to reach out to them on their website to find out about that. So we have, for those who scran after, we have fajita flatbread, beer not included, for £6, and hot honey chicken and chip, no price data. What do we think?
I will say you might need to shrink the window a bit. The overlay is covering the prices.
The overlay is covering the price. Shit. Oh no. Oh no.
Vital information.
Oh no. Thank you, Topi, for donating $100, which I'm gonna have to refresh. 5 minutes of awkward silence.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, that's amazing, actually. Hang on. Hang on.
No. That one might be hard, actually.
No way.
No, hold on.
No way. Okay, we're gonna have to replace the pinned post when we do that, so people don't go, "You're muted." All right.
Yep.
Okay. What if
Streamers
we
aren't talking? This is really tense.
I have
Do
an
they hate
idea.
each other?
What if we mute during the dolls while we're discussing Scrandle and they can't hear anything we're saying? We can talk to each other, but they can't hear us.
I mean, that's hardly awkward silence for us, though.
Here's the
That's
thing.
true.
Here's the thing. Mousecord freaking loves ruse lawyering, and it's awkward silence for them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
The silence, I think, should be for us, though.
Okay, all right.
They're donating to the kids.
Okay, fair enough.
It's for
All
the
right.
kids, yeah.
Let me.
I'll make sure to cough every once in a while, even though I do have sinus issues, so cough's not included.
Oh, listen, I've already, like, the second I heard that prompt, I've already prepared all sorts of passive-aggressive sounds.
Oh, good, great. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome for me in particular. That's so cool.
Chat? You see that chat? You see who tried to really get you here, huh?
Are you trying to win at streaming on my stream? Are you trying to?
Is that not the point?
I'm just saying.
Okay, let's see if we can lift this up. Okay, now you can see the prices.
As a gamer, I understand that playing means that I'm playing to win. So
True. I learned that.
All right, we can see the prices.
I was about to reference David Serlin, who none of you know. Chat knows.
Let's lock it. It must be an awkward silence. You should make random hums and ha's and cough sounds. Okay. All right.
It's got to be awkward, yeah.
For those who scran after, hot honey chicken and chip or fajita flatbread.
This one
I
seems
don't like that there's no price data listed, personally. I find that to be a bit objectionable. And I don't think it looks particularly appetizing.
Those look like dyed sesame seeds. It looks like this is at some kind of festival and they dyed the sesame seeds.
Really hard. I thought they were sprinkles and I got really excited. But they're
I
not
believe they are dyed sesame seeds.
Dyed sesame seeds.
I would go left here, I think.
I would go left as well. I think this is one where the pint puff actually does matter.
Yeah. The beer is not included.
Fries also just look sad.
The fries do look sad, yeah. The beer is not included.
But right would for sure be more filling.
That's true.
Right is a better meal,
That's
but
true.
right is more filling. So I go left.
You go left?
I'm feeling left.
We agree left?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm with you.
All right.
I'm with
Thanks
you.
for voting. Thanks for
Oh,
voting.
right. Shit. Hold on.
It's for
I
those
thought
who
that was the
scran
real one.
after. It's for those who scran after. All right.
Oh, good.
Now,
Oh,
wait.
good. All right, let's do this.
Let's do
I'm sorry,
Joe's
what happened?
catchphrase.
Why is this a Friday scrandal?
Let's
What's
steal his
happening?
bit. Let's steal his bit. Can we choose it? Go on.
Yes, we
Yes, we
scran.
Thank you.
Well, that works
Thank
well
you.
with the group stream.
Yeah, it sure
actually.
does. Yeah. Somebody just donated. Lemonade just donated $100. Thank you, Lemonade.
Shout out Lemonade.
For English major discussion of the Warrior Cats book series.
Ooh.
Okay,
All
5
right.
I have a
minutes.
vague assemblage
Awkward
of knowledge I
silence.
can pull
5
from there.
minutes. This really is going to fill up the whole playthrough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm just taking notes of them until we actually get to the game in 2 hours. Okay. Air pie or serve-a-lot sausage with bread slice. What do we think?
This one
Okay,
feels
is
like
an air-
bait to me.
Is an air pie a thing, or is it just that there's nothing
No, it's
inside
a
of that?
pie with nothing inside of it.
Okay.
That is a thing. There's just it's just the crust with no filling.
Yeah.
Is it real or is
Okay.
it a joke?
It looks like there's some sort of mucus membrane inside. And currently, I feel like this air pie, which
All right,
doesn't
well-
make it particularly appetizing.
Now that the phrase mucus membrane has been added to this, I think I have to go with the one on the right here.
You know, the finger poking, the thumb poking into the sausage doesn't actually make any difference to me or whether it's like scran to them. Like it has no impact on me, but it still makes me recoil.
I mean, it doesn't come with the thumb though.
It does give us a size reference, though, which does make that a rather sizable sausage.
But we
That's
don't know
a
how
good
big
point.
the person's hand is.
We need a banana for scale.
We need a banana. True. Like the
Notably,
fork
there's also
in the
a thumb
pie
going
is
into
a
the
scale.
pie, though.
Yeah, no, there
Yeah.
is a thumb in the pie, and I think that one makes us realize
That's a good
the pie
point.
is rather
I didn't even
small.
notice
The pie
that.
is small.
because it also
That's
has
a
nothing
left
inside of it.
hand.
That
and
is
the
a left
sausage is
hand.
right hand.
Yeah. This could be
Ooh,
one
So you
person.
can actually
What
hold
the-
your hands up to
Yeah.
the scrandle and
Yeah,
I'm
imagine
wondering-
yourself holding both of these.
Yeah, maybe the sausage has a Catholicism buff, perhaps?
Kat asked why we think it doesn't come with the thumb, and I want to point out that that's a good question.
Oh.
Well, it's not in the price, so
Well,
it's
it
True,
does have
mentioned.
a
true.
bread slice that we
Bread
can't
slice
see.
is
Yeah.
mentioned, but no thumb is mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we feeling sausage today?
I'm
feeling
sausage.
Sausage for sure. The bread slice
Sausage.
adds nothing, but the sausage itself. looks
Wow,
fine.
we're so
Oh,
good at
hold
this.
on.
We're so good at
30%?
this. We're so good at this.
All right.
Hot
So,
dog, which is
no.
skin tone. It's actually
Why-
like
Oh.
versus
Why
chips,
is
peas, and
Everyday
gravy.
Friday? Why is Everyday Friday on
I
Scrambled
feel like
Tuna?
right wins here, even though peas score low.
No,
The
I mean,
peas
yeah,
debuff, though.
that's a decent looking hot dog.
Oh.
But
Wait, you
much-
think that's a decent looking hot dog?
That's not a
It's
decent
like,
looking hot dog.
okay, I don't think it's good. I think it's decent.
Oh no, that looks so
That water was
bad.
boiled yesterday.
I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't be happy to eat that hot dog, but I wouldn't turn it away.
I would turn away
I
that hot
would.
dog.
Are you out of your mind?
The bun looks nice.
Has nobody
That's
ever
really
seen
the
a
only positive that I
bratwurst?
have.
It's not a bratwurst.
That is not a bratwurst, chatter. Oh, thank you, August, for donating $300. Oh,
my
they're
God.
they're gonna make us put the Fox mod on.
We're gonna
Yeah.
Hyena mod plus 5-minute Echo the Free Furry Psychological Horror Visual Novel discussion and $300 for Kingdom Hearts 2. I guess. Okay. All right.
goodness.
All right. Echo the
goodness.
Free.
I think my favorite part about Echo the Free Psychological Horror Visual Novel is that it really leans into the body horror angle of being this humanoid creature in a world
You
where
are
animals
stealing
actually
content
do
from
already
yourself
exist.
for when we have to do this for real.
You
and
got
the
it.
only thing I know is that August knows this novel. Like,
I'm just saying,
my
like,
entire-
imagine if you
I'm gonna
were
save my
able to
content.
look outside and in the brush see a creature which echoes your form, but not your function.
Okay, I'm going. I'm going into the
Hence the name
uh,
Echo, of course.
I
Oh,
think
yeah, we
it's
should
called
probably-
Lethal Creature. I believe it's called Lethal Creature. Is what we
Are we
want
gonna have
here.
to
Sonia.
restart the game to get the mods?
Yeah, you are gonna have to restart
Oh,
the
we are.
game.
Yeah,
I believe.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. All right.
Let me turn up the game.
Yeah, we'll have to do the whole
close it
thing
up.
again. Okay. All right. Lethal Creature it is. All right. We're going into Lethal Company blind with 3 mods already installed, which, as I pointed out earlier, is exactly what Seraph said that they didn't want. Sorry, Seraph.
Is it the one by Darn Hyena?
Yeah.
Okay, yep, I got it.
Okay,
Perfect.
got it.
Done.
Mouse lives in Pennsylvania. She knows what a bratwurst looks like. That's true, and it looks better than that. I've been to plenty of county fairs. Should we go peas here?
I don't feel
going-
good about
yeah,
going
I'm
peas because they're chunky, but I think they're probably going to beat the hot dog, which almost never wins.
Yeah.
Hot dog is probably chunky itself.
It
My-
looks fine.
My gut tells me that the hot dog might win, but on principle, I cannot go for the hot dog.
I don't think the
Like,
hot dog wins.
You know,
I'm
down for
I
chips.
vote.
cheese, and gravy.
We're going right then.
We're going right. All right.
Okay,
It's right.
20%.
It's
It's like it's
There we
fine.
go.
It's not good, but
Oh,
it's
God.
not. It's
That is
it's the left. The left scores surprisingly high, despite not looking that appetizing. I
I
know
like
that.
left. I would eat left. I would not eat right.
Yeah, that one actually looks perfectly fine. Pork.
I
and
would not
applesauce,
eat left.
like,
Yeah,
oh,
that's a good combo.
people
That's a
think
strong
it
combo.
Performs low because applesauce, but they just don't understand that's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like I'm not big on gravy, but like in general, like I'm weird for that, and also I think that looks good.
This is just
I
like
would
a Thanksgiving dinner with less steps.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is-
Whereas the one on the right, I would look at that and be like, if my friend came to sit down next to me, it's like, hey, can I try that? And then be like, wow, that's gross, and never touch it again.
The media analysis is 100 and the subject is in the comment field. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
Does
All right.
anyone know the story behind Sonoran hot dog? What is
No,
this?
I don't know what that is.
I'm extending that to chat. Does anyone know what this is?
It appears to be a hot dog of the Sonoran variety.
I cannot see any PayPal or card name details. I only see what people
it's
send.
for an American soccer team, which is immediately cursed.
Yeah, no,
Right.
that's not going
Like-
to be too promising.
Their theme is green stuff from Austin FC. All right, that makes sense. Even the seats are green. I see the green hats. It's very green.
I would
Yeah,
like to
yeah.
vote for pulled pork.
It's
I would
strange
also
to
like to
me
vote
though
for
that the
full pork.
relish is yellow. Unless that's just very strange looking mustard.
I think
I think it's
it's
strange looking mustard.
I think it's strange mustard. I think it's
I was
translucent
thinking it was
mustard.
maybe like a thin relish.
They also have
Yeah.
colored ketchup, unfortunately. But I do
That's
think it
colored
is
ketchup?
mustard.
I thought that was
Well,
mayonnaise.
colored ketchup exists, but
yeah, there's the
yeah, there's but mostly green. I think we go pulled pork here.
I think it's
Yeah.
Do we have
This one's
consensus?
obvious. This one is
All right,
this
all
one's
right,
obvious.
all right.
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
we're
okay,
never
good.
getting
Yeah.
to Lethal Company, by the way.
we're never gonna.
Okay, fish sandwich versus
Okay.
steak pie, chips, peas, and gravy. I think
No.
we have to vote peas again.
This
Yeah,
one
the
is
peas.
also
I
It's
can't do
gonna
anything
be
with
pea-
the yeah, no.
Let's be honest. The fish sandwich at that price point, £3. That's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but look at it.
Yeah,
Like,
it's bad.
I'm
Right,
not-
looking
It's
at-
bad.
Okay.
If somebody said, "Hey, I'll buy this for three British dollars," and I'd be like, "I'll just eat later." That's fine.
British
I'll just eat
dollars is
later.
crazy.
Yeah,
by
that's
the
the
way.
thing. Like if
British
someone
dollars.
told me like, "Wow, I got this and it was only $3," I'd be like, "Wow, that's not a bad deal." If someone asked me, "Hey, would you like to buy one of these for $3?" I'd say, "No, not on your life, pal."
Yeah, I'd say good for you.
Oh, British pesos. Thank you, Hui. Thank you.
Yeah,
All right, are we agreed? Right
we
is
know what-
appropriate here.
we know
I think it's the messy pie on the right. Yeah,
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, it sure is. Okay, all
that's
right.
way too low for how decent that pie looks.
It looked pretty good. All right, we've got a smash chorizo burger for $11.88 versus chicken wings, no price data. Those wings look terrible.
Those wings do
bad
not
wings.
look good.
Yeah,
Those
those
are bad.
Burger,
wings.
that
Those are
burger
bad.
was reasonable. Like,
Yeah.
Not
the
properly
burger actually
sauced.
what is that
looks pretty nice.
tattoo?
Fiction.
It says, yeah,
You know, this is in Orlando City.
They traveled
Okay.
for their team. What do you want?
Is Orlando City different from Orlando?
I
Or
don't
is it-
know. This is an expensive burger, by the way.
It
Oh,
is.
that's $11.80.
Yeah.
yeah, but let's look at it. Look at the wings again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
American
that's
stadium
Price
food
data.
is so
okay, now
expensive.
here's the gamble we have to take. Are they going to look at no price data and assume free?
Mm.
No.
No. We have to assume people are.
No,
better.
they're gonna look at that and go, "Wow, those wings suck."
Smoker, are you new to Scrandle?
I don't want to live in that world.
Are you new to Scrandle, saying that we need to assume people are better?
I pretty much have only witnessed Scrandle on the Western Style Guy. Shout out Western Style Guy
Good
at
stream.
that Twitch channel.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for donating $100 for us to discuss. Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain.
Oh
no.
What? These topics are for me. What's happening?
Yeah, this really is a smoker. It's a smoker world.
Yeah.
We're all just living in it. Do we want to go left or right? Do we go left?
I think left, even though it's
Left.
expensive. Well,
I wonder,
the
I
button
wonder.
looks kind of left. I'm locking in left. Burger usually
Does
wins.
anyone have a cool 100 for Hunter x Hunter? Anyone want to throw that out?
Oh, it was
75?
right.
What? Okay.
I guess
Left.
I live in that world.
Left.
We
but I
live in
don't
that
get
world.
it.
We live in that world.
It's
Left,
not,
left.
it's not the
Left.
splotchy news dog.
Oh wait. So hang on.
It's not the newsy dog.
That's 18 pounds.
It's 18 pounds.
Can any of those of you on the voice call tell me what the newspaper says there?
This is
I know somebody in
in
chat probably can.
this is in a language I do not know.
Is that German?
I'm looking at the top right to find your answer. It does say no. Mouse
It's
has now
Dutch.
pulled up AO3DL.
Sorry,
I'm seeing
sorry.
answer.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I misclicked.
Right.
Sorry. Man of Answers.
Spoilers for later in the stream.
Oh, do we have a? Yeah.
Man of Answers said, "Can I combine my previous $5 donation for 5 minutes of English major discussion?" Yes. If yes, roll a 6-sided dice. We'll send details in chat. Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, God.
I have a 6-sided die. Give me a sec.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Okay.
One moment, please.
All right.
Hold on.
We're never
Meanwhile,
getting
I'm
to
not
Lethal
good.
Company.
Good Foley work here.
We're
Not
never
Lethal
getting
We
to
have to
Lethal
extend the
Company.
stream.
We're
We
never.
gotta go overtime.
We might need
Okay.
to go over time to get an hour of Lethal Company in. Okay. One.
All right.
1 for the 100-line Last Defense Academy, 2 for Game of Thrones, 3 for War of the Worlds 2025, 4 for Yeek, 5 for Ant-Man 2015, 6 for The Expanse TV universe. Yes, Jelly, The Expanse video game is technically set in the TV universe.
Okay, I rolled a d6 and I got a 4.
Okay, so that's Yeek. We're talking about Yeek. Oh God, we're getting close to the goal, and it's been 10 minutes. All right.
We almost had.
Yeah, we're good.
We almost had peak.
I just saw something come in from Dalmek too.
Yep, Dalmek donates $299.99. $100 for Monster Musume. Go nuts,
Oh, hell
Jelly.
yeah.
Modding
I
games
don't
is
think
immoral,
that's
so I keep it
compliant
below the
with stream
threshold.
TOS.
If you
I
can
don't-
discuss Monster Musume without discussing any of the not safe for work, we'll honor it. And if not, we'll have to pick something else.
You know what? I think I can try.
I can make all sorts of stuff up.
Oh.
I can make all sorts of stuff up.
Okay. All right. We're going to have 5 minutes of Monster Musume conversation in a world where it's a safe for work IP. We also have, thank you, Anonymous, for $250 to install the mod Blue Protocol Star Resonance. And for the discussion, Uma Musume. Pretty derby.
No, I was going to talk about Uma Musume for the Monster Musume and pretend that they're the same thing. This ruins my whole bit.
This ruins your whole bit.
This ruins my whole bit.
This ruins your whole bit. We also
Don't worry.
have
I'll take the
Anonymous.
lead.
Anonymous being kind to Jelly for 5 minutes on Hotiful Boyfriend. All right.
It's been so long.
Let's all go into the mod manager and install Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Wait, what is it? What is the stream? Wait, Blue Protocol Star Resonance? I don't see. Oh, wait, what? This is a mod for Lethal Company. I don't think this is a. Oh, you want us to talk about Blue mod? I can't ask them because they're anonymous. I don't know if they want us to talk about Blue
Yeah.
Protocol.
Yeah, because I'm not seeing anything by that name.
Okay. All right. Anonymous, if you want to message me on Discord and let me know, I will not reveal your identity to the stream. Boulder donated 100. Oh my God.
Let's go. Let's go.
Shout out Boulder.
I just
Okay.
heard Boulder,
I'm
and
gonna
I'm like,
put
all right, I'm strapping in.
Blue Protocol Star Resonance. If it's not Homestuck, I will eat my hat. Oh God, I just hear the sound of it still happening. I lost my window with the
Shout out
thing on it.
Faffy.
Oh. Okay. View team
So this
campaign.
is just a just chatting stream.
This
now.
is a just chatting stream at this point. Okay, Boulder says Comet in Moominland movie 1992 original Finnish dub. Wishing you had seen it when I talked about it. Now squirm. Okay.
Oh, okay. So this is tangentially related to, of course, the
Yeah.
literary classic, the Flocklipa Grand Prix.
Yes. Thank you, Boulder, for the donation, and thank you, Faffy, for donating $10 with hello. Hello. I'm not getting overwhelmed. I'm not owned, and we're not less than $500 away from me playing Kingdom Hearts 2.
That's fucking crazy.
I hope you're
Less than an hour into the stream.
I hope you're so excited to spend so much time with Mickey and Sora and Donald and Goofy and Minnie and Daisy and all of your good friends from Final
Yeah,
Fantasy.
and all and definitely no anime weirdos with X's in their names.
Okay. All right.
Shout out to chat for real though, because that is actually an insane amount of money to.
That is an
raise.
insane amount of
that is
money.
an
It's going to
insane
make a
amount of
big
money.
difference to
You guys
this.
are seriously wonderful people donating to a great
Yeah,
cause.
just
That
for
is
context,
incredible.
I can see the rest of the donations, and there were this morning there were $15,000 of donations to Gamers Outreach total across the entire Streamathon.
Oh
so
my
we have
God.
now donated like over a quarter of the entire proceeds.
That's
Oh my god.
awesome.
That is you. I'm pointing at you right now.
Oh.
Yeah, no, like I've known for because it's been about 9 months. I've known since I joined in this community that this is just such a wonderful, amazing group of people, and seeing you all show out like this is not the least bit surprising, but still just very much warms my heart. Thank you all so much.
That's
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll get up on my soapbox a little bit and say what I've said before whenever we were talking about these streams. I grew up watching the Vine Sauce's Hope streams and watching them raise money for the Pediatric Cancer Research Foundation. And so it's always been kind of like a quiet wish of mine to become directly involved in something like that. And they don't do the Vine Sauce's Hope streams anymore, as far as I know. But being able to get personally involved with Gamers Outreach for something like this is probably the closest I've come in my life so far to a dream come true.
It's
So,
awesome.
Thank
That's
you very
awesome.
much
That's
for
wonderful.
everyone donating so much and for really showing out for a cause that is really important.
Thank you so much, and thank you three for being here. It's very fun. I'm glad I'm not by myself. I would be
I
sweating
am
bullets
privileged to be here.
right now.
Agreed.
We should get the mustard smeared sausage off the screen.
Yeah,
I feel like
this
it
would probably be a
might
little more,
actually
like,
win.
emotionally poignant without the
Yeah, you know, I
blurry
think
$18 cheese fries.
It might
on the
actually
screen.
win. We are at 97% of the $5,000 goal. Oh my god.
I think for the
Well,
sake of the kids, we need to get the sausage off the screen.
okay, I think the sausage actually wins. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think so.
That is just too much for the burger and those.
It's
cheese.
too
Where is
much.
the cheeseburger?
Where
in
is
that
the
chicken?
cheeseburger?
The cheeseburger is implied.
Yeah.
The
What do you
cheeseburger is
mean it's
implied.
implied?
This is
You
like
can't imply a
$30
cheeseburger.
American or something. Like that's so many dollars.
Yeah.
I still think the sausage loses on principle.
Oh, man.
I still think enough people are looking at that and going, cheese fries yummy.
I think I agree with Shelly in that like the sausage will get like 16% and the cheeseburger will get like 19%.
Yeah.
I think that's probably
Like,
true.
I don't think it's going to be a blowout, but I do
Yeah.
think cheesy chips are going to win it. Mostly because I'm a little hungry
look so
and I could
wet.
probably annihilate some cheese fries.
Thank you,
right
Sarah.
now.
Saracen,
I
for
got
the
sushi.
$5
I'm eating
donation.
it right now. It's great. I made the right choice for this.
All right,
Mouse
Dwight,
and I
so-
got
so-
sushi last night. It was so good.
Am I going to be overridden and we're going to go cheese fries?
I'm on sausage. We're deadlocked
I mean,
right now.
We're
we're
deadlocked right
50-50?
now.
We're
We're
50-50.
50-50.
Yeah, this jury's hung. Turn it to chat.
Thank you, Lemonade, for donating another $100.
Shout out Lemonade.
And Huli
you,
Gordo for donating 139. Huli says, I will not be responsible for you playing Kingdom Hearts 2. It is not my cross to bear. Talk about hopscotch if you want. Thank you, Huli. Hopscotch.
Wow,
has
we are-
been,
we are
it's
over the
kind of a
$5,000
solid
And
game. It's
Lemonade, please
Yep.
give us your best English major discussion of 2007 Pixar film Ratatouille.
Yeah. That
And
makes
with that,
sense.
we have exceeded the $5,000 donation goal in under an hour of streaming.
Under an hour.
That's incredible.
Like,
Under an
I had
hour.
been
No gameplay.
I
That's
had been
incredible.
saying all leading up to this, like, yeah, we're absolutely hitting that donation, definitely on day one, probably pretty quick. I did not expect it to be under an hour. I figured we at least had until like break time.
I will
Like,
now reveal
you-
the next stretch goal. The next stretch goal at $7,500 is backseating will be legal during the Kingdom Hearts streams.
Oh.
You're crazy
Oh,
for
no.
that. You're just crazy
Oh
for that.
no! Oh no!
Talk to him.
No! 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 Oh
We're gonna
no!
double all the money Gamers Outreach has gained across all of their things now.
No! No! That's not good.
No.
Horrible idea, Mouse. Tell us more. If chat tells me to go do something or do a side quest or go this way or go look at this thing or press Y to look at the hot Muppet or whatever, I will do it. I will do it.
Hot Muppet.
Who is the hot Muppet?
Godot says,
name
I
is
don't mean
Clown.
to alarm you, but you fucked up.
Oh my god!
I don't know if
you're
the
crazy
Muppets
for
are
this.
in Kingdom Hearts.
Twitch plays Kingdom Hearts. Let's go.
They are. They. I don't believe they are.
Yeah, Miss Piggy is definitely not in Kingdom Hearts.
There will not be one more sleep until this Christmas.
All right, that's more than just backseating. Listen, I'm just going off what I've seen. Mouse, you can still stealth edit the other stretch goals to make your life less miserable. Wait till you hear about $10,000. All right, chat, break the tie. Chat, break the tie. Cheeseburger and cheesy chips or sausage. I'm just gonna vibe check
First
what
one we see.
yeah, first one we see.
First one we see.
First one we see.
Sausage.
Sausage.
It's
I saw
sausage.
a bunch
And
for
they're
sausage.
right. And they're right.
And they're right.
And they're right.
They're right.
And they're right. Chat gets it right.
Okay, here's what I want to say. The right, I think, looks better. I don't know why the burger's in a bowl.
It's a funny
the
burger
aesthetic
bowl.
of it, yeah.
No, I kind of like the burger bowl. Actually,
I like
It's
the burger
a
bowl.
that
It
makes it
it's like
difficult
if
to
it
get
fits,
at.
I sits the burger
I
edition.
can
But
already see that, like, when I try to reach in to grab that burger, I'm getting ketchup on my hands.
You know what it is? It's like the TSA luggage thing to make sure, like you can only bring this on a plane if it fits inside this container.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
it's the officially sanctioned
burger's
burger
home.
size.
We don't want this one to get lost in transit, huh?
Oh, okay. All right. We've got burger and chips with a drink versus cob with chips and a sausage. No price data. I'm voting burger. I'm voting burger, and it's burger bowl.
I gotta say, I need to get on my little soapbox again here. I don't think that I'm a big fan of how many Strandles here have no price data.
Yeah,
I think that's an important
Pretty
factor
awkward.
that not including it throws too much into disarray.
Really quick, Balder, since you just noticed, yes, my L sounds like W's a lot, so it sounds like I'm doing uwu speak when I'm not trying to. I'm sorry, it's just how I talk.
That's your typing quirk, actually.
Yes, my yeah. Like that webcomic, Control Alt Delete.
Yeah, that's the
Man
one.
of Answers says roll another d6. 1 and 4 is now 100 line. Thank you for the donation,
Did I
Man of
put
Answers.
No, I didn't put it back. Where did I put it?
Oh,
here it is.
Haydener says, Haydener used 100 bits to say, I would like to say I'm so proud of this community. You hit my 1K match within an hour of stream starting. So much love. This is amazing. This has been amazing so far. I don't know if we're actually going to get to Lethal Company tonight.
We got a 5 on the D6.
Okay, so that is Ant-Man 2015. Has anyone here seen
Ant-Man?
Ant-Man?
Not only
Oh.
have I seen Ant-Man 2015, it's one of my favorite Marvel movies.
Yeah, well, I have seen it, and I like Paul Rudd.
I don't want to alarm anyone here, but we have 70 total minutes of things to discuss.
Nice.
It's one of my favorite Marvel movies because I had no expectations for it going in, and it's kind of a heist movie, and I love heist movies because I grew up playing Sly Cooper, and also I watched it with my dad and brother.
Oh, that's sweet.
Can I talk about Wet Hot American Summer instead?
Somebody should
I don't
donate
think
for
that
Wet Hot
sounds
American
like
Summer.
Ant-Man,
No.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's close enough. All right, do you want to vote for the burger? Can we agree on burger?
Yeah, I'm Team Burger.
I
Oh,
think it's
we're
Burger
Team
Bowl for
Burger.
sure.
That's pretty
That
low,
was way
actually.
too close.
That was way too close.
We know what this is.
I don't want it to be
We know what the
right.
fuck it is.
Right. Please be right.
Are we voting right?
I
We're
don't-
voting right.
Here's the problem. There's probably plenty of rice under there that makes it not a sludge.
We
But
do see some rice.
Plating matters. Listen,
it's
plating
sludge
matters.
presenting.
Yeah, plating matters. Yep.
All right.
Get it the fuck
This is Friday Scrandle.
It wins that
It
for
beats
sure.
the sad
It
nachos.
wins that
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, wait.
Those are
whoa.
those
This
are
is
very sad.
This is a
nachos.
Friday Scrandle.
I spoke in a moment of
Okay.
passion.
You know, it's
get me.
called ludonarrative consonance actually because first it was sour, then it was sweet, so we
Right.
have the full experience of the sweet and sour chicken.
I'm gonna heal the pain that Joe caused earlier and say this is butter chicken curry for £6 versus euros, 11.05, not including tax.
No, that's a gyro. I'm sorry, that's a gyro. That's a gyro.
Any Greek people in chat?
Listen, I'm from Pittsburgh. We pronounce things wrong culturally. It's a gyro.
Can I bring up something crazy, actually?
What's that?
So, you know, this sandwich here is a euro. There's a character in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part
There we
7, Steel Ball Run, who goes by the name Gyro. But when I was reading it, when I was like 14, I knew of euros. So for years, I called him Euro Zeppeli. I thought he was named after a sandwich.
You got to be careful with your
And he has to do with
gyros and your
spinning.
euros. Whoa!
Do you
Wait,
think
is that so? I've seen 2 seasons of JoJo's. Is that related to the Caesar Zeppeli?
It's hard to explain.
Do you
Oh,
think that
God,
if
what are the
perhaps
answers?
Nintendo
Conceptually.
acquired the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure IP, they would make a Euro Zeppeli?
Oh.
So it's just a coincidence.
All right. I think that however you pronounce it, I think it wins here. I think it
Yeah, I think
wins.
so too.
I do think it wins. That's a really good looking gyro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, nope,
And
we're
that's some
wrong.
very-
We're wrong.
That's some really dry.
Oh, 7 of 10. 7 of 10. All right. That's
It's higher than
one.
the average.
It's
Higher
one
than the
dole
average.
down. It only
Alright.
took us 50 minutes.
Too much water.
Here we go. Next one. How do we want to do this? We can round robin. Why don't we go me, Allison,
do the
Jelly,
order.
Smoker. Yeah.
Okay.
I was just gonna say in the order of where our avatars are on our little PNG tubers
Yeah, it works.
on screen. So it'll be Mouse, Smoker, Alice, and me.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I was just talking to the person who said blue protocol.
I feel like we're catching in the awkward silence a little early.
We are. Sorry, I'm managing a lot of things. All right.
Listen, we
All
got
right.
4 of us here, Jelly, Smoker, and
All
I
right.
real time. If you
Is someone going to command us?
command us?
Command us.
Like,
Okay.
Thrall.
Like Among Us?
Okay, clarification on stream. Sorry, I know I'm talking to you on Discord too. The person who donated the $1,500 and the $250 was the same person, and so they will get to pick a stream game, and it is Blue Protocol. Got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It didn't combine their thing after they used the same.
Oh, is
the
that
same.
is that the Scrandle game?
Is it Blue?
Oh, is that the game made by the Scrandle dev?
Yeah, I think that's the
it
game made by the
is.
Scrandle
Okay.
dev.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Really nice
Cool.
to get someone to play that. I always feel bad looking at that.
Doing
because I
Scrandle
would
for
like
free.
to support them.
Oops, sorry.
But
What's
it's
the
in
sound?
bullet hell, and I'm really, really, really.
Oh, that's
bad at
Blue
bullet
Revolver.
hells.
Just
That's
kidding.
Blue
Never mind.
Revolver?
Yeah,
Okay,
we
gotcha.
fucked up.
Revolver.
All right,
Oh,
Blue
okay.
Protocol. Let's read. Hayden Nerd did not pick a game yet, but I will read it on stream when they do. And I will read out Blue Protocol right now. Sorry, this is
Blue Protocol is an MMO.
Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry. Star Resonance. Blue Protocol Star Resonance expands the Blue Protocol universe with a vibrant MMORPG experience. Create your own hero, team up for strategic raids, or relax and have fun with friends, fishing, crafting, and endless exploration. We'll discuss what me getting 2 credits means for this game offline. Anon, thank you for donating. How much to pick a game, Rodney? $1,000. $1,000. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Coming from Rodney, that sounds like an actionable threat.
Yeah.
Dalmec says, "Oh ho ho ho! I did not know this. It has cosmetics gotcha. That's okay. We won't engage with the gotcha aspect of it."
For the record, I do support the Lifeline Syndicate. I think that would be a really funny stream game.
There we go. Okay, here we go. Dungeon top, on the top, spell sword cards, a roguelike deck building experience coupled with tabletop battles. Choose a hero and allegiance, then dive deep into the dungeon, evolving your deck for survival. Each choice you make matters, even in between battles. This is a roguelike deck builder, my favorite, from 2020, with 500 total reviews for €13 or so.
Now, do we have a way to display the US dollar price?
We don't. It just pulls whatever it pulls from the API, I think.
Okay,
Sorry.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Allison, you want to take bottom?
All right, so we got Samsara Room. You woke up in a mysterious room you have never seen before. Can you find another way out? Samsara Room is a remake of the praised predecessor of the Rusty Lake and Cube Escape series, released on April 29, 2020. It is an indie adventure puzzle free-to-play point-and-click escape room, single-player, psychological horror, short atmospheric, surreal horror, 2D story-rich, mystery, hand-drawn, multiplayer, immersive.
I think bottom wins here.
Bottom one's for sure.
Yeah.
I also think bottom wins. I really like the art direction of that.
It seems like a polished port of a website flash game, a browser flash game, and it's free. And it also has a lot of reviews for being free.
It has a spooky guy in the mirror. There we go.
That's a lot of
We
reviews
like a
for being
spooky guy.
free.
I've played this on my phone, actually, I think. What do you anything to say, Smoker? Any dissent?
No, I kind of agree. So the top one sounds a little bit like a spin on a Slay the Spire type of deal, but
yeah.
I think a free game, which you guys are all giving positive reviews yourself, probably has greater reach, and I would guess people are more charitable to it.
Chad is saying it's part of a long running game series, so
yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, 97%.
No problem.
Oh wow.
This is one of the ones I go and add to my wish list. I'm pretty sure I played it once, but it would be
I'm not going to read
nice
out
to
8
play.
million tags again. I didn't like doing that.
Okay. All right. Who's next? Is it Jelly? It's Jelly.
That's silly. Battle Royale Survivors is a last man standing, top-down shooter PvP survival game. Players are taken as prisoners and thrown to an abandoned island. Players must fight with whatever they can find on the island. Whoever survives to be the last lone survivor wins the game.
There you go. And Smoker.
Yeah, I got screwed on this, but Alien Squatter. You are a homeless extraterrestrial living in a futuristic version of Japan. Struggle to survive in this new style of RPG.
Oh, so they're both survival games.
You say you got screwed, but actually, I think you win because bottom is free and top is 500 reviews, early access from 2018.
Yeah,
it's not good, is it?
It's probably
It's got
Alien
that
Squadron.
cute like pixel art style thing going
Yeah,
on.
it's got to be Alien Squadron, I think.
is looking good. I got screwed on my reading assignment.
Oh, I'm
Way
sorry.
less reviews, but oh yeah,
Wow, big diff. All right, Dragon's
Dragon's
Dogma
Dogma
2 is a single-player, narrative-driven action RPG that challenges the player to choose their own experience, from the appearance of their arisen, their vocation, their party, how to approach different situations, and more in a truly immersive fantasy world. People liked this game, right? They liked that?
Yes, but there was a controversy. So I really liked Dragon's Dogma 2, but there was a controversy when it came out about there being like these like optional microtransaction purchases, which were not actually that big of a deal, but it was like literally like there's SKUs for like buy a bunch of experience points or something like that. That did lead to a bunch of negative reviews. It had a bunch of negative reviews because it had de novo, because people really care about that.
Okay, all right, and day one DLC. I see. Okay. All right.
Like if I had to guess, Dragon's Dogma 2 is probably sitting at the classification of Steam of like very positive and not overwhelmingly positive.
Okay.
This has 26. This bottom one. Oh, well, first, who gets to read?
Allison.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah, it is Allison.
Yeah, the Yakiniku Party Survival. This is a game where you challenge yourself to survive using only the ingredients from a Yakiniku restaurant. Survive by maintaining a balanced diet and eat as much as you can. If your stomach gets full, burn off calories with squats to get hungry again.
Wow.
Okay. Somehow I think the bottom one is going to take it, because I can't imagine someone finding this game, playing it, and feeling passionate enough to write a negative review out of the 26.
Yeah. The only thing I'll say is it's online co-op, so if it has a bad co-op experience, people won't like it.
This is tough.
Yeah. No, Dragon's Dogma, I think, is probably still sitting at mixed reviews. It's still a pretty unoptimized mess, and it had a horrible launch. And it's a sequel that came out like 13 years after the original game, and was quite disappointing as a sequel. So
yeah,
109,000. I would guess that at least 40% of them are negative.
I would. Well, maybe we should go.
I don't think it's that bad. I think Yakiniku is going to win just off the back of small sample size of this being something that like the only people reading reviews are the ones leaving them specifically to try to boost their favorite game.
Yeah, it's sort of like self-selects.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would be shocked if Dragon's Dogma 2 is over 80%.
All right, let's go bottom then. We all in?
Yeah.
Oh, you called 40% negative. Wow.
Nicely
done. Me on Capcom? Why would you doubt me on Capcom?
Wow.
That is true.
I didn't doubt you. That was just surprisingly accurate. All right, Jelly, go ahead for the top one, which is strangely appropriate for you, I would say.
Golden Record Retriever, stylized between parentheses, is a roguelike dice-building game in which a golden retriever kidnapped by aliens grows into a space hero by retrieving the golden records that have become a, quote, space headache, unquote.
48 reviews from 2024. Versus, go ahead, Smoker.
The House of Tesla. Solve intricate puzzles to activate Nikola Tesla's creations, restore Wardenclyffe Tower, and unlock hidden devices in New York Lab. Explore the Chicago World's Fair in this mind-bending puzzle adventure.
Is this from the same people who made The Room, or is it like a ripoff, I wonder?
That's what I was getting.
I feel like I've seen this game.
Blue Brain Games.
Oh, that game's really new. That game came out last month.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. This game looks like it would be my jam on the bottom there.
Yeah, I would play this game on the bottom too. Top is August bait. August, what do you think about this?
No, 100%, yeah. I mean, the top one's style is quite nice. It reminds me of, like, Slay the Spire in layout, but also a bit of Inscription.
Yeah, it is a bit Inscription flavored, isn't it? It could be poorly balanced, which is why not many people play it. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
To quote August, doggy. Whenever I first saw the word Doge, which isn't a word, but it's become one because that's how language works, I thought it was pronounced doggy, because it's doggy.
That's a better pronunciation.
That would be a cuter world. I'm inclined to bottom, but I feel like it's anyone's ham.
I don't have a strong read of this one.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings, but I'm gonna go with the cheaper game.
House of
Personally, I
Tesla
would-
has a different dev than the Room games, but they did a series called House of Da Vinci, which I'm currently playing. Okay, sorry for interrupting you, Smoker. You say cheaper games, you say top.
At the
Yeah.
House of Vanini.
Inclined to bottom from Mouse.
Charity
No.
stream.
Not that
Charity
kind of stream. Not that kind
Charity
of stream.
Not that kind of stream.
Not that kind of stream. Charity stream for children. I don't know. So I think bottom. Smoker thinks top. Jelly and Allison don't care. That means
No, I think bottom.
you think
My-
bottom.
Bottom.
Okay.
If I had to make a choice, it would also be bottom.
Okay. Smoker, if you get this right, you get to feel really smug. You get to feel really smug.
Why
Get
are
to
you
feel
doubting
really
me?
No, smug, not angry. Smug, not angry.
Oh, sorry, my
Okay.
bad.
All right.
I waited
Okay, here's me again. Blood Bowl 2 smashes Warhammer and American football together in an explosive cocktail of turn-based strategy, humor, ominous, and brutality, adapted from Games Workshop's famous board game. This has 9,000 reviews from 2015. And Allison, you want to read us the next one?
For Owen's adventure. Call grandpops and tell him that dinner's ready. What sounds like a straightforward task from Mum becomes an adventure when Owen leaves the safety of his house and enters a garden world where threats abound, and not even the slowest of creatures can be trusted.
This is off slop.
Intrigue.
Intrigue. Is it off slop?
I don't know. It was
Like,
just a funny phrase.
I like the retro, like original Game Boy aesthetic that it's going for.
Yeah.
Like, what a style to shoot for.
Yeah, that palette is.
Here's,
It's cute.
I'm
It's
gonna like
cute.
soul read Blood Bowl 2 and say that it didn't do enough to justify its existence as a sequel and is therefore not very well loved by the community.
Because like Blood Bowl is like popular with like the tabletop crowd, right? Like,
Yeah.
like the
Yeah.
Warhammer players of the world.
It's a
Yeah.
Games Workshop property. This is either 100% or like 20.
Yeah, and the games like this again like tend to be people rating it really highly because they're like in
Yeah.
this niche category of people. I would vote bottom here. Blood Bowl
Yeah,
2
I'm
is
with you.
frequently complained
I think
about.
it's self-selecting its audience of positive reviews.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 98%. Okay, Jelly, you want to read top here?
Loner. This is a story about one student, Aline, who sincerely believes in dreams to prove everyone aliens exist. But all that she gets is insults of her mates that don't take her seriously.
Smoker?
Air traffic.
Space Wars?
Air Traffic Greenlight is an air traffic control themed game. Direct aircraft in the area where radar coverage is limited, prevent collisions, organize and expedite the flow of air traffic.
Mm.
I
It's
feel
gotta be
like
Loner.
Loner looks like Pokemon Deltarune. Am I alone in these vibes?
I
Pokemon
am getting
Delta. That
Pokemon
quite-
ROM hack
yeah.
vibes.
That's
No,
quite-
this is
yeah.
100% Pokemon ROM hack vibes. That's
Yeah.
where it started from, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they turn it into its own game. Yeah, I could see that.
Papa's
It
RPG
is
Maker.
only 99.
The fact that the
Cents?
publisher is Conglomerate 5 makes me laugh. That just like in my mind, I interpreted that as like a spin-off level 5 somehow.
Boulder
Which I know
says,
isn't Pokemon, but
remember that mobile game from the early era of touchscreen phones where you had to draw paths for planes? I actually don't. The bottom games for people who never got over that game.
I was about to say, if you're looking for whatever air traffic Greenlight is, this is probably peak. I would guess that
Yeah.
a lot of these reviews are quite positive.
Wow.
Well, are you talking about Pocket Planes? I actually played Pocket Planes. This is not Pocket Planes.
I don't know which, because I agree that the people who play the bottom one are the people who play the bottom one are probably really into it. The other thing about the top is that I don't think the translation is very good. And in these games, translation really matters.
I
You know,
think it's probably going to be
wasn't Pocket
bottom.
Planes?
Bottom one seems like a niche that is being satisfied.
Thank you for coming,
Yeah,
Flora.
like
Oh, yeah, thank you for coming out, Flora. Can't stay
Oh,
up
thank
any
you.
longer
Yeah.
to keep watching live. Have fun, everyone. Remember to...
D-
what? August?
Flora said, can't stay up any
Youngest?
longer to keep watching live. Have fun, everyone. Remember to donate if you can. And if you can't interact through comments, so more people can have this stream recommended to them.
August
Thank you,
is not
Flora.
what
Killing
people
Thank
do
you,
it.
my good friend and resident stream fan artist, Flora Candy, live on stream.
And you know what,
Wow.
August? Give him another one for talking back. Just pick someone at random.
Wow. How could August do this? Yeah, I think bottom. Like,
Yeah.
whoever's playing this plays a bunch of Paradox games. Like, you know, they have like really big opinions on Europa Universalis or something. Like, that's my read.
Boulder plays this game.
Boulder plays this game.
Yeah. I think it's air traffic.
Okay.
Yes.
I also agree, air traffic. Anybody feel strongly? Okay.
Yeah.
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 Yep. It's bottom.
There you go.
It's air.
Just a flat 60.
I'm better at this when I can talk to people through it. Is this me? I forgot who read last. I
That's
think it's
you,
me.
yeah.
Okay. Border bots. As a human, human border agent, you begin a new role as a booth operator at an AI travel border. Interact and check over a variety of robots as they try to get through security.
The Papers, Please like?
I guess so. Allison?
All right.
Oh,
and
is
then
this
we have
VR?
It is VR. Yeah.
Oh, VR. All right, so we have Pool Party on the bottom here. Gather your friends and battle it out in chaotic physics-based party games in Pool Party. Grab a queue and join the party.
Wow.
So Fall Guys ripoff.
That is brightly colored.
Party.
Yeah, that's
Okay. I think this one is going to be top.
Mm.
Top.
I think it's
is
probably
a
top.
4-player co-op party game that only has 26 reviews.
You know, that's a really good point.
There is a VR debuff, but I do think top wins here.
Top looks like I would like to try the top one if I had VR.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bottom one just looks like, Fall Guys or Party
Like
Animals or
VR
any of these
Papers,
other
Please
games.
with Robots sounds like a fun idea.
Yeah. I would. Do you have any objections to going top here? All right. It is top.
There we go.
We're so
Pretty
good
close.
at this. We're so
Easy.
good at this. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Jelly.
Kill Fun Yeah is an online 2D platform shooter. Murder and capture your way to the top using an ever-increasing arsenal of silly weaponry and items, the powers of deflect, attract, and freeze, as well as various power-ups.
Awesome.
I like the issue
Two
complaint that
reviews.
Jelly keeps getting the funniest reads
Yep.
here.
Yep. Go on,
I'm
Smoker.
sorry, God gives his silliest battles to his most comedic of clowns.
All right, go ahead, Smoker.
Murderous Game Over Deal Killer takes you on an immersive journey through the Italian Alps. Unravel the murder mystery amidst an alpine backdrop, exploring opulent settings and unmasking the killer in this thrilling detective game. Get it out of here. It's so fun.
Get it out of here. Get it out of here. You think?
I do think it's Kill Fun, yeah.
Okay.
Move along.
What do you think, Allison?
I'm going to trust Smoker the White in this one. That's my feel.
Yeah, I think we should trust Smoker the White because if they're wrong, then we can laugh at them. They're wrong, we can laugh at them.
Wow. 100%!
Whoa.
Okay, Allison, I'm going to need you to lock in for this one.
All right.
Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD.
Limberjack,
No.
known to chainsaw wielding loggers around the world as limbing. We've had this one before, haven't we? The art of stripping felled trees of their branches is exciting but very dangerous. Welcome to Limberjack. Yeah, this is the one that's officially by a chainsaw manufacturer. I think this scored at like 60% or something.
Fun, honestly.
Versus.
Hang on. Hang on. I'm like, hang on.
Yeah, pull up the translate app on your phone.
You're damn right I'm doing that. I just have to like get to the prompt to copy it.
I'm slowly clicking through these images. I'm a little scared.
I would careful. It does say sexual content.
It does, yeah. That's why I'm slowly clicking through. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
Careful.
Okay. Yep. Hang on.
That is interesting.
Mm.
Someone did say that. I'm sorry. Alt history and CRPG.
Yeah.
The Kaiserreich of FMVs.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
Yep.
Adam
All right,
Silver has a
sixth
message
language.
for you.
So, all right. This is probably Chinese. I'm gonna start reading this, and if I see anything inappropriate,
to
I'm gonna
learn
stop reading it
Chinese,
dead in my
buddy.
tracks. Okay. So, blind date strategy. Baby, don't choose me anymore. Is a real-life interactive video game that simulates a romantic relationship. It tells the story of, quote, you, end quote, on a blind date. Starting with a call from your mother, you embark on a blind date journey. Unlike your expectations, the dilemma isn't finding a partner, but which one to take home with so many potential partners.
Oh my.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That has
Yeah, you being
Souped.
straight. Thank you, machine
Souped
translation.
immediately. Souped. I think bottom wins.
I think
Instant
bottom wins
soup.
as well.
Yeah, I'm team soup.
These kinds of games almost always win.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Why not?
All right. There it is. Yep. Smoker is out. Smoker is out.
Push him.
All
When you
right.
play the FMV game, but it's Chinese. There's nothing wrong with that.
Go
I
ahead,
just didn't
Jelly.
expect it to be Chinese. Ahem. Sakura Survivor Undefeated Blade is a roguelike action game. Fight off mythical yokai enemies with your close combat techniques as one of 3 unique characters. Discover different sub-weapons and items in each game run to gain an edge in battle.
You did just hallucinate Sakura.
Yeah, I want to point out
Oh,
it's
did-
Samurai
did I?
Survivor, not
My
Sakura.
bad. I saw the anime girl, and I think in my mind I was thinking of like the Sakura series of VNs, and I was like,
Okay.
why is this happening?
No.
All right. Versus Smoker.
Eden
Jelly's just on
Crafter.
another level from us. I have a sinus infection. That's the other level.
Embark on a journey of survival, crafting, and automation in Eden Crafters, a solo and co-op open-world game that challenges you to turn a hostile planet into a habitable haven for humanity. Temper the climate, create a breathable atmosphere, and turn toxic lakes into water. Shape a new world.
This is a Planet Crafter like.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Okay.
This
fully
this
core?
might actually be a pretty alright game.
This is early access, but only since 2024, so there's hope.
Yeah. This one's here's the balance you have to walk with this one is it good enough that the people who play Satisfactory and Factorio are going to be pulled away from it?
This is Planet Crafter
To play
players.
this.
This is Planet Crafter players. I
Oh,
think.
this is Planet Crafter specifically?
Yeah, this is a Planet
1800
Crafter
reviews.
like.
It
Yeah,
has
1800
quite
reviews.
a lot of reviews.
Yeah, got enough looks.
Yes. People are passionate about
Oh,
this,
there's a
whatever.
little Satisfactory in here. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I
no,
preempted.
That's extremely satisfactory.
Yeah, there's some Satisfactory in here. There's a little bit of Planet Crafter. I say this has a good chance of winning, actually.
I'm quite confident in Eden.
It has a
Crafters.
lot of reviews. It's early access. It looks like it's meeting the mission statement. That UI is just satisfactory.
Yeah. I would vote for this, I believe.
I'm on Eden
yeah.
Crafters.
You're
I'm
on
Eden
Eden Crafters?
Yeah, I'm
okay.
good. Yep.
Yeah. And we're right. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, 36%. Oh boy.
That's another one going on my wish
You know
list.
Should have called a Sakura Survivor.
You know what?
We're putting it on the wish list.
Pretty good. We did pretty good.
Yeah.
Do you ever think about the fact that this is basically just giving games free advertisement? Because I
Yeah, I
do.
thought that was partially the
Is that what
point.
you're thinking about?
Oh.
The ever analytical mousetress.
I thought that was like one of the things of like, oh, maybe you see something on here and oh, that looks cool and go check it out. I
Yeah.
thought that was like one of the highlights of it.
Can you look at the
Mhm. And
reviews for
sometimes you just find
Sakura?
whatever the hell that game was.
All right, let's look at Samurai
Stack,
Survivor
I do have
reviews.
to inform you, it is Samurai Survivor. The
Unde-
sickness is spreading.
Undefeated
Hop into
Blade,
Sakura
mostly
Survivor.
negative.
Oh, no.
I often enjoy bad games, but the reviews and score are on the money. I had no choice but to make a collection just for games that came close to it. Trash games. Too easy. Here's the most thorough one. I dig this game's general presentation with a cool style of the visuals, nice art in the menus, and the character selection. The core gameplay is basic and unimpressive. Even after mid-run and permanent upgrades, it feels slow. Your character rarely feels like a killing machine, and with enemies spawning sparsely moving slowly, you never feel like doing crowd control. Yeah, so it seems to be a gameplay issue. Yeah. All right. The last duel. The final
here it
duel.
comes.
The final
The
duel.
final
Here it
duel.
is. AO3 duel. It's AO3 duel.
All right.
Have you done
Welcome
AO3
to
duel before,
AO3 Where
Smoker?
the points don't matter and the rules
No,
are
but I
made up,
understand the
or
idea.
however that goes.
There's no meta. The donation bar is out of sync. Hasn't updated in a while.
Oh, we've been getting donations.
Have we been getting donations? Because I'm also not getting notifications. I think that there's one that came in. There was only one that came in. Verdox said, I'm stealing from Moa, roll a d6.
Okay.
If that is out of sync, there's not much I can do about it right now, unfortunately. But I'll keep refreshing the page. Okay, Verdox wants us to roll a d6. One
What if we land on? Oh,
1 for Warm Web Novel, 2 for 1000X Resist, 3 for Spectacular Spider-Man, 4 for Class of 09 series, oh god, 5 for Legend of Korra, and 6 the Yakuza series, Like a Dragon if you're a nerd.
It's like a
It
dragon.
is-
Respect the rebranding. Ryuga
my
Gotoku
God.
Studios.
a 6.
We got a 6. It's Yakuza, baby.
Excellent.
Oh, we're about to be
Excellent.
talking. Yeah,
We're about to be
yeah.
talking for exactly 5
Mouse, you can get a
minutes.
drink during all of
The
that.
Yeah,
the
I'll just
Yakuza
go for a
series
walk.
is very near and dear to my heart because that's when the Chan Gold Rush really happened.
Yeah. I'll just keep since it's not up to, I think that maybe they said that before the Streamathon last year like broke the the Tiltify API, so it's possible that we maybe did that a little bit. And if that's the case, I'll just keep refreshing every 5 minutes or
Did
so.
we break the internet?
Now remember, if you keep donating for the sick children, just to make sure that it's still working. Just a little test donation.
Test
every
it.
once in a
Just
while,
test it a little bit.
Just give it a little test.
So sorry if it's not keeping up. I mean, what
A little $100 test.
the most important thing here is that it reflects that I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 2, I think.
Yeah.
Mouse cord broke AWS East 1. Yep.
I was
channel,
around
Delmec.
during Yakuza Alduin. Yes, it was one of the first stream series I was there for.
Dalmec did say, in case anybody was wondering, Dalmec did say that he is willing to donate his $300 donation towards someone else playing a stream game. So if you donate $700, you can take Dalmec's chunk and pick something. So, yeah. Thank you, Dalmec. All right. What do we?
Hold on. When you say Dalmec's chunk, do you mean that Dalmec would choose a stream game?
No, the other
for
person can
who
choose
takes
it. The other person can choose it. He's just donating the donation.
It's
30% discount.
off.
That's
Scary.
Yeah.
Thank you, Unspeakable One.
Yeah, thank you, Unspeakable One, for that. Okay, all right.
I'm going to add Unspeakable One to the Automod. Be careful.
Let's lock in. Just add asterisks to the Automod. All right, let's lock in for AO3. We've got Gwen from Merlin versus Yamada Hisashi from My Hero Academia. I have no strong feelings.
All conventional logic is telling me that Old Man Yaoi wins.
Merlin is pretty Tumblr core, isn't it?
Merlin is pretty Tumblr core.
People who watched Merlin, I think, are much more inclined to be writing fan fiction, but it's just a matter of scale here. Just a gross matter of scale for people who have read or watched My Hero.
I also think Gwen is probably not the most written about character in Merlin. Although, again, it can be tagged as a background character. So
yeah.
Yep. We all good with
Galaxy is the Mike guy, Old Man Yaoi. He's an adult in the Shonen series. I hope this answers your question.
That's Jelly's right. Jelly's right.
Yep. Wow. Okay.
Here we go.
Interesting skill. All right, we've got Urza Scarlet from Fairy Tail, someone who I have seen 5 different people in Final Fantasy XIV named after, versus Tyrion Lannister, who I think is a main character in this thing. So,
okay,
Tyrion
probably numerous people in FF14 named Urza Scarlet. I had no idea that was a reference to an anime.
Wow.
With all due respect to Urza Scarlet, I don't think that fan fiction is the primary medium through which people express their love for her.
I'm gonna agree with you there.
I agree, but then there's another matter of scale here with Fairy Tail as an anime having been broadcast a while before A Song of Ice and Fire was adapted to TV.
I'm sorry. I just need to get clarification here because I truly am out of my element. Is what Joey just implied something that's not safe to discuss in the stream?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, not explicit, not like singularly,
not necessarily, but art. Yeah,
like
art.
The visual medium is where she thrives.
I would vote for Tyrion here.
I would also vote for Tyrion.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I guess my vote doesn't matter here. There's a majority, but yeah, go ahead.
You can go on the record as saying it's Urza if you want.
I'm an undecided voter smoker.
I would just
I think that I'm gonna lean toward Urza here, but
I would just like to. Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna trail off there so that there was like a sort of drama to what I was saying.
Gotcha.
Right, yeah,
I would just like to pluck Alduin feet pics out of chat, like picking up a me whenever you're just waiting on the menu. The multiverse knows no facet in which Urza loses this.
Oh, wow.
That's the thing. I kind of agree. I don't feel so strongly about it that I would use that terminology, but I kind of agree.
I will note that every single time someone says something this decisive in chat, they're wrong about AO3.
That's what I was.
That's making me
think
Tyrion
that seems to be
Lannister.
the only consistency with AO3.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm Team Tyrion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tyrion takes it.
Very nice.
Yep.
Yep. We found the one. We've reached the end game now.
Yep.
Anything can happen in the multiverse.
All right, we've got Alex Blake from Criminal Minds, a show that has a shocking amount of fan fiction from the last time we did this, versus someone from Six of Crows, which is a giant series, but I don't know this particular character, so I don't know what they do.
Yeah, I also don't know that character, so I'd go with Criminal Minds.
She was only in one season?
She was only in one season?
Yeah, I think she was a late edition, maybe. I did see Criminal Minds, but I don't remember her.
I don't know how to broach this subject delicately. Is the race of a character a contributing factor in AO3 stats?
Almost certainly, yeah. I mean, that's the thing.
Definitely.
There's two different series on the right. Yeah, it's the book series that got adapted into a TV series with a different name.
Okay.
She replaced Prentice for a bit.
Probably left.
I have a feeling it's right, but could go either way.
Yeah, I'm not quite familiar with either of these words.
Yeah.
So
No, I'm firing blind here. Wait, let's see what chat says it is guaranteed and just vote the opposite.
Yeah, can you tell us the wrong answer, chat?
Chat, clue us in.
Sorry, chat, clue us out.
Minions.
It's Urza. Okay.
It's Urza. All right.
Guaranteed to be a tie. Oh,
I think it's a Bakugo, but spelled wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know chat loved that one.
I watched Joe do this earlier, and I don't remember.
One chatter tells the truth.
All
the
right.
other chatter only
I'm
tells
fine
lies.
going
You're
Alex
clearly
Blake.
the one that tells lies.
Let's do it.
I'm fine going
Let's
Alex
do it.
Blake. We are so wrong for Alex Blake.
incorrect.
We are
Completely
so
wrong.
wrong for Alex Blake.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. We've got another House of the Dragon character who appears to be played by that Doctor
Matt
Who
Smith.
guy. Yeah,
That's Matt
versus Petunia Dursley, who I will say is written into many fan fiction as a antagonist.
This is an interesting matchup.
Yeah.
I think because
Yeah.
we have a
Yeah.
Matt Smith character against like a character who is very commonly within fan fiction.
Yeah.
Okay, so the question becomes: do people love Matt Smith enough to write about this specific iteration of his acting career?
HP Fandom is old, and the fic was mostly on fanfiction.net. That's true. Also, I don't know if you all know this, but there was a giant rift in Harry Potter fanfiction sites because they have a whole bunch of specialized ones, and people who are very self-important run them. And there was a person who ran one of them who made a bunch of sock puppet accounts and pretended to be her own biggest fan and also her greatest op. It was crazy. Anyway, the point is that Harry Potter fanfiction is numerous but distributed. Damon was a fan fave before the show.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of outcry from chat saying that Damon is the pick.
Miscribe,
so
yes. Okay. Was that fan
So
you?
logic
No.
dictates it's probably Petunia.
Yeah, I agree.
Are we that anti-chat?
Listen, it's the one thing that's worked across
there's only
all the
one way to
anti-wheels
test
I've watched.
hypothesis.
I'm with the people.
You can't leave the story at that. I need
real
to know how the
populist.
story goes. The story goes that somebody figured it out and then called her out for it, and then she vanished and then did it on a different part of the internet again, as these people always do. Okay, so we could pick the left, which I'm inclined to think chat might be right about, or we can spite chat and pick Petunia Dursley.
It's
You know
not
what?
spite, it's scientific inquiry.
Oh, you know what?
Okay.
Let's be nice to chat. Chat's been so generous with us, with everything, with the donations and everything. Thank you again. So
that's
if
true.
they're wrong, we're doing it together with chat. The justice.
You know what?
works.
I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Let's do
Rodney, for donating $10. Test donation, please ignore. Thank you, Rodney. I'm scared. Haydener found the game. Haydener found the stream game. Okay, so we're going with Damon. Is that what we're doing?
It also
Yeah,
appears that the donations aren't popping up on stream.
Yeah, we
that
did
was
see that, and there's nothing I can do about that right now. Chat is
There we
right.
go.
Okay.
Chat is right, but it was
Way to go,
close.
chat.
It was quite close.
Way to go,
All right,
chat.
we've got Evie from The Descendants, a movie I know nothing about, versus Tomorrow Together RPF, Choi Bamgyu.
Okay. RPF
No
buff?
idea.
RPF buff, I think. RPF buff.
I think RPF buff.
Gotta
plays.
be.
Does
RPF buff
anybody?
seems to be the only consistent
Yeah,
thing.
that seems
about
to be
AO3.
consistent. Yeah.
There's
I
a
don't
Disney,
know anything about either of these, so
Yeah, there's a Disney straight to TV movie buff as well that's applied to Eevee here, but I would definitely give the RPF
So what's the Disney straight
RPF is real person
TV,
fiction
like,
for chat.
Is that a
Yeah.
5% buff? How big of a buff are we talking for that
Big.
very niche category?
Big.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know in numbers, but it is pretty big. I don't think it's going to beat RPF though.
I would pick RPF here. Also, Haydener picked Paper Lily, an RPG horror game in which you can solve puzzles in different ways, explore a hidden world, meet strange characters, and guide Lacey as she attempts to find answers about her unusual condition. We will play this one directly after Fear the Spotlight.
That sounds very mouse
so
core.
it's
do
the
all that in
November
one
plan.
game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy what?
They're doing Smoke of the White. Have you played any games lately? They're doing all sorts of things in games these days. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't
Smoker, I
believe it.
think if you played Fortnite, you might combust on the spot.
Whoa.
That's like maybe the most game per game that's ever existed.
Yeah. What if I made
Actually,
a game
have you
that's all
heard
the
of Gary's
games?
mod?
God. Let's go with the real person.
Yeah. We've been in a consensus for a while here.
I think we go RPF.
I think Mouse Baby too. So we got to fill some time. All right.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just adding these to my library. Yep, we can go RPF. We have gone
They need
RPF.
the all cross
RPF
pit.
goes crazy. RPF
All
goes
right.
crazy.
It's
Charlie Main.
it's gotta
Charlie
be
Main. It's
Charlie Main, right?
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
It's Charlie Main.
There's no discussion here.
Okay, all right. Yep, there we
It's
go.
not even
Yeah.
close.
Who is Charlie Mange?
From
She's
Has Been
from
Hotel.
Hotel.
What is Has Been Hotel?
Okay.
Very popular online cartoon.
Who is the girl on the right?
Okay, so let me
doesn't matter.
explain. Daphne Greengrass is a Harry Potter character who is in Slytherin, but she gets used in like a quadrillion fanfics, often as Chad is right, Malfoy's wife. So she is, you might not recognize this name if you read Harry Potter, but in the Harry Potter fanfic community, she is extremely highly used as a character. How does
Okay,
Mouse
so
know? I was a Harry
she's
Potter
like-
fanfic writer.
I'm sorry,
Is
what?
that real?
I was a Harry
Huh?
Potter
Is that real?
fanfic writer as a teenager.
I do not have that in the file. Hang on.
Chat knew
Okay,
already.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I was speaking to an industry expert.
Did you write that one? You know the one.
No, I didn't write that one. I did not write My Immortal.
Was it
No.
Rationality? Or
No,
what?
I
was
did
thinking
not
of
write
the
Rationality. I did not write Rationality. I just wrote little stories where Malfoy and Hermione made out in the library. Okay, like it was
cute.
whatever it
Yeah,
was. Okay.
That's cute.
Holy says, "Hold on, I need a moment." $10,000 donation goal. No.
It's crazy that you just.
Yeah, of all the streams to reveal that backstory.
Vote one. Let's get vote one. Let's
Get it out of the way. It's fun. It's
Hey,
fun.
do
Get it out of the way.
Greengrass and Eye Tides.
That's
There you go.
crazy. What?
All right.
Why did Butters have so many fics? Can we talk about that?
No. Okay, RPF for twice, Minatozaki Sana versus Mal from the Descendants. The other Descendants character did not score that highly, right?
Okay, but have we
think so.
considered that her name is Mal?
Do you think she's bad?
What does that mean?
Do you think
I
she's
think
bad?
maybe because she's got like the bad girl vibes. Maybe she gets like it's tapping into a lot of genres just based on her name and design. Possibly.
I think it's twice. Even I've listened to twice.
Yeah. This is the exact same matchup, by the way, of RPF versus the movie
Yeah.
Descendants. So
I'm fine voting twice. Does anybody object to voting twice?
that's
I'm good.
got to be.
All right.
I'm definitely
was-
not
okay.
replying on Mouse Court right now to people being like,
4,000.
how did you not know the Harry
Oh,
Potter
didn't-
mouse score? Jeez.
Sephiroth
My
versus
bad.
Reju. I think
Ooh.
Sephiroth wins.
Oh, wait.
Gotta be Sephiroth.
But Sephiroth would have a bulk on fanfiction.net. Do we think it carried over to AO3?
We had Final
Ooh.
Fantasy VII remakes.
Remake. Yep.
Ah, you're right. Disregard.
Yeah, I think. Does anybody object to
Yeah,
Sephiroth?
It's probably Sephiroth. Well,
It's
Mm.
gotta
it's
be
no, it's Sephiroth. It's Sephiroth.
It's got to be Sephiroth.
It
Because
is
you have to
Sephiroth,
think about the
yeah,
Yuri
it's
to Yaoi ratio. It's heavily skewed in favor.
That's
of
true.
Yaoi.
That's true. Yeah, it is heavily skewed toward Yaoi. Okay, we've got Laini from Genshin versus Haikyuu Sakusa Kiyomi. Haikyuu
Okay, now, the high
scores
boys
highly.
generally score high,
They
but
do,
it seems to
yeah.
be completely erratic.
I
It
did
does
the
seem
volleyball
erratic.
one, right? I know that.
Yeah.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep,
it seems
I
to be
heard that.
dependent on character knowledge, which ones score really highly versus like 100 of them. Genshin Impact does not score as highly as one would imagine it does, although some of them are really big.
Well,
So this
okay.
is-
Here's the thing: people are saying that the Mihoyo buff is in effect. That is true. However, I don't see that much fan art of Liney. So
Yeah.
I don't know who this is through cultural osmosis. I can't like pinpoint who this character. Well, no, I know like when this. I have a vague understanding of this character, but it's not as thorough as any other characters online. So I don't think they're winning this one.
I assume Mihoyo is huge. It is uneven. It is uneven. It is not consistently huge.
Yeah, the distribution is just not
Yeah.
fair. I gotta go
Similar
with the
to me.
Haikyuu. I gotta go with the Haikyuu character. You guys are going with all your like data and whatnot, but
Mhm.
just off vibes, I gotta
Just
go with
vibes.
Haikyuu guy.
Just vibes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, looking at him, he just looks like a fan fiction boy. Is all. He looks like maybe he's got like the slight dark academia vibes to him.
He does have
With,
Dark
like,
Academia
the black
vibes.
wavy hair and like the stern eyebrows.
Okay.
And
Do
the
we want to go?
half-lidded eyes that make him look kind of tired. I think he gets the Dark Academia buff.
Okay. Dark Academia buff for him. Anyone disagree?
I'm good. I don't really know anything about either of these
Okay.
properties.
He does get the Dark
Yeah,
Academia
he
buff.
clears.
All right. We got 9 out of
Is
10.
this
That's
the best anyone
So-
has ever done with
it
AO3
is.
though?
I think.
This is literally the
Okay.
best anybody's ever done with AO3.
Yeah, I think so. I think
What
so.
did we get wrong?
That was
remember.
so long ago.
Yeah,
way
that
long
was
for
a
me.
really long time ago.
I don't remember.
I don't remember. That was you can't expect me to remember things more than 5 minutes ago.
An almost perfect. Have we cracked the code?
I think we have.
I think yeah,
What is
just
the code?
having 4 people to discuss it.
You need an entire panel of judges.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
Apparently, you can click on the X and it'll tell you what.
Oh,
it was.
okay. Oh, we got
Oh,
Alex Blake wrong. Yeah,
yeah,
the one where
yeah,
I listen.
yeah.
I listened to chat.
None of us
Yeah.
knew who that was.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. So that is the conclusion of the Dles. So what I think we should do is have our little doodle session. Maybe we can take 10 minutes to draw our characters and pick two of the topics and get that out of the way while we do it, and then maybe we can take a break and then come back and actually play a video game. An unheard of development. But
So how are we
Okay,
picking
so
who's drawing who?
yeah, who's drawing who? And
Yeah,
do
what's
we have a theme?
Oh, thank you, Rachie, for donating $25 here to support the gamers. Sorry, these are a little bit delayed because I'm just alt tabbing and refreshing since it's not popping up on
Massive.
stream anymore. Do we want to just go round robin where we draw the person after us? So I draw Allison, Allison draws Jelly, Jelly draws Smoker, Smoker draws mine. Would that be easy?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I'm drawing Jelly.
You're drawing Jelly. Jelly is drawing
Okay.
Smoker. I will draw you, Allison. Sorry that you lose in this in this matchup.
You think
All right.
Jelly wins?
Okay. So, do we have, I'm going to post the list in our group DM of the things that we have to talk about during this stream. Do we have something we would like to talk about while we're drawing? We can pick 2 things. I'll set a timer on my phone.
My gut tells me it'll only be fair to go in order.
It would be fair to go in order? Okay, that would be starting with Near Replicant and One Piece, which is a smoker's delight, I think.
That seems to want the awkward silence.
Smoker's delight.
Smoker's delight. I'll probably just clear this list off as we go in our DM and just like, you know what? I'm
Yes.
just going to die constantly in Lethal Company because I'm going to be alt tabbing, managing everything in this stream. All
It's
right.
gonna go great.
It's fine.
Where's my
It's fine. Okay. So let's do,
Hold on.
yeah.
This is a right-handed glove. I'm not gonna be able to wear this.
Uh-oh.
Wait, no, I can just put it on backwards.
Uh-oh.
There you go. That's how gloves work.
I'm going to have to look at
It fits
Allison's
like a
fan art
right-handed
channel
Oh yeah.
to figure out
It's
what
like a
this
glove.
creature is.
Yeah, I can like give you the art if you need it.
Oh no!
I see some
All
little creatures.
This is
Yeah.
not going to go well. 100% of using a screenless tablet is muscle memory.
Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm
Alright.
drawing with a mouse, so
You're all drawing with a
We're all
mouse.
drawing with a mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey! Yippee! Hooray! All right.
You're all so funny.
We're all so funny. All right. So let's talk about Near Replicant. I replayed Near Replicant recently. I haven't finished all the endings because I needed to take a break. But what can we say about Near Replicant in without doing any spoilers? I will say, whenever I played Near Replicant, I have always felt very strongly that Near Replicant is better than Near Automata, and I think I still feel that way, but I feel like Near Automata is doing pretty much exactly the same thing, but like with budget. Like it feels like the same thing again, but with more budget. That's my feeling about Near Automata and Near Replicant. That's my big feeling. What about you, Smoker?
I tend to agree. I find that Nier Automata also spent a lot of its, not a lot, but it spent more budget on trying to like develop its combat systems and give it that sort of Platinum Games like actiony feel. So I think generally speaking, it feels more fun to play Automata, but I feel way more immersed
Mhm.
and I feel more rewarded for engaging with the characters and the story being told in Replicant.
Yeah.
I find the characters a lot more likable, and I think both games deal with a plot without necessarily a true antagonist, so much as antagonistic ideals, and I think that it's presented in a way that's more palatable to me in Replicant. I have, as you know, I have always agreed with the idea that Replicant is the better game.
It's
There you
hard for
go.
me to comment because I haven't played Replicant. My only experience of Nier Replicant is they released a costume pack in Soul Calibur 6 that had Kaine's outfit in it. That's my only like.
So how
I mean,
would
that's
you
not-
rank
that's not
Kaine
necessarily
versus
true.
2B?
How would I rank Kaine versus 2? Okay, well, see, here's the thing. I'm not particularly fond of 2B. And playing through the game, I mean, like, she was okay. I didn't love her, but like I got attached to her because as a baseline, I get irrationally attached to all fictional characters I spend a decent amount of time with, right? So by the end of the story, I did like 2B. Kaine I'm interested in just because the conversation around her seems very interesting. She seems like extremely crass in a way that seems narratively very fun.
She's definitely very crass. I think we can say that without spoilers.
And from the bits and pieces that I know about what's going on with her character, it's something that I haven't seen in the video game medium before, and so I'm very interested to see how that's explored whenever I do end up playing it myself.
Interesting. Allison, you've watched me stream like 5 minutes of Nier Replicant.
I have, and I played a little bit of it myself, and I played all of Nier Automata.
Okay.
I'll admit, so having played all of Nier Automata, forgive me for starting here. I played it, and I recall having a very good time. I could not tell you a singular thing about that game story. I actually talked about this a little bit on my stream last night, twitch.tv/Allison Daskar, that's a plug, where the things I remember about both Replicant and Automata is I think about this. It's hard for me to do the English major thing, and more like I think of it as a developer, the things that use the mechanics with which the games tell their stories, with the obvious things with the endings and everything, but also thank you for the shout out to Germa. Like it does the same thing. Everything is just with reframing, but also just like the varying styles of gameplay, like how it switches perspectives and everything. Like Automata does the whole thing where it switches from being an action game to a bullet hell, and like doing this really variety of things to sell the different facets of the game. And I feel like it actually attaches pretty well to the story as well, and not just the endings. But I could not tell you a damn thing about Automata's story, and all I remember from Replicant is the guy's sister is sick, and sometimes the brother is a dad, depending on where you bought the game. But I don't really have a strong opinion on which one I like more than the other. I think they probably both have their strengths, but I just don't know enough about Replicant. But the story does seem neat. We had our whole philosophical discussion about that one side quest the other day.
We did, yeah. I was streaming to a bunch of people, and including not a bunch, but like 3 or 4 people, and we all talked about how we felt about one of the side quests. And I think Replicant's strength is that it does raise these sort of questions. It does like what the best parts of The Witcher 3 do, which is that it challenges you to think about the different perspectives in a situation, and there's often like no good answer. And it's raising some like actual philosophical questions, like Philosophy 101, because it's a video game. But still, like it's quite interesting. And then I think that my big problem with Nier Automata, someone in the chat said Nier Automata, it feels better when you replay it, which I agree. But fundamentally, it's not raising any questions that are new or more interesting than what it already did in Replicant. So yeah, I agree that it feels better from a gameplay perspective, but like it sort of feels like it flanderized its own philosophical messaging.
Now, I have a question regarding Nier Replicant and Nier Automata, which is something that I'm always really interested to talk about when it comes to video games as like a specific medium for art. Would you say that there is anything about Replicant and Automata that like they're taking advantage of being video games in their choice of medium in order to tell their story? Like, is there anything about Replicant and Automata that is a storytelling method that is exclusive to video games as a medium?
The entire fight with Sleeping Beauty and Replicant. I don't think that I can go into detail without spoiling the game, but that
I
fight
agree
can
with
only
that.
be a video game.
The strongest emotional beat in Automata is what it does in the final ending. So which I'm
that's
true,
exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah,
of in Automata's context.
I think we need to move on to One Piece.
Has it been 5 minutes already?
It has been 5 minutes already. Yeah, this is the easiest reward we've ever assigned ourselves.
This is great.
We're gonna move on to One Piece. 5 minutes on the clock. Who's read One Piece?
I have read one chapter of One Piece.
I've read One Piece up to Whole Cake Island when I was in high school.
So One Piece is the one where Goku's a pirate.
Yeah.
That's basically it. Yeah.
All right, that's my contribution here.
There's a pretty interesting. You bring that up. There's a pretty interesting like lineage of art if you follow from Mickey Mouse all the way to Monkey D. Luffy. If you look at Mickey Mouse next to Astro Boy, next to Goku, next to Luffy, you can see the progression of like generations of artists taking notes from one another and incorporating those into their designs, and it's quite cool when you look at it that way. I think that that sort of development through the medium is pretty fun to follow along with. To take your to take your joke and present something something about the work,
perhaps.
No, well, I don't want to say that. The joke's funny.
So I would like to tie this into something that Jelly and I talked about last night at dinner, if that's okay. I think so. There's one thing that I know about One Piece as an English major, and it's that we don't know what the One Piece is of at this point. This has been running for like, what, 15 years or something? And Jelly and I were having a conversation about stuff that has to keep going indefinitely and be a money printing machine. And I think it's quite interesting the way that they suspend this story by dangling this empty referent at the end of it. 26 years. I'm sorry. 26 years it's been running. They dangle an empty referent at the end of the story, and they never get to it. And it's like a carrot and a stick kind of thing, right? Where like there's something that everybody's trying to figure out, and it's like 26 years of Umineko. Imagine, like, of trying to like just theorizing about the story and what's going to happen, and just not knowing. And I wonder, it makes me wonder, this is like another model, because Jelly and I were talking about Destiny 2 and Final Fantasy 14, which apparently have a lot of parallels in how they ended their stories, but then kept going because they have to keep making money. And I'm wondering about this other model of like just never providing any satisfaction for a quarter of a century.
I think the way that One Piece generally gets along is it sounds a little cliche, but the idea of it's not the destination, it's the journey being, as I understand it, a core focus of just how the narrative tends to play out. It is largely not uninterested, but not necessarily focused on this idea of we have to find the One Piece that's like the big goal. It's more so like the adventures that happen along the way to that larger goal, and the people you meet and the lives that you change by going on that kind of journey. At this point, it's been going for so long. The cast, both in terms of like main characters, side characters, ensemble villains, that sort of thing, the spread of stories that have been told among them is probably. I would be amazed if they haven't retread ground dozens of times over and still managed to find variations on those stories to make them feel unique for the different settings that they continue to come up with. Which, generally speaking, I think One Piece is probably able to go on so long because, from what I understand, it is about that adventure. And so anything which prolongs that adventure by adding to the world and making it seem a little bit more rich, a little bit more varied, is not really viewed as like, oh, we're meandering before we get to the point. It's more so viewed as like that's what we're here for,
Boulder asks, how do we feel about the author of One Piece drawing Luffy, the main boy, as a girl and adding a quote next to the sketch having her say, "I'm going to eat a salad"? I think we can answer this question, and then that'll be it. So wrap up your drawing. You have 1 minute.
Oh shit!
Eiichiro Oda's politics are entirely impermeable. It is truly impossible to say anything that man probably thinks. I don't know that I would want to know, but it is just impossible to.
So are you saying that One Piece is apolitical?
No, but I don't know what its politics are.
Inscrutable politics.
It's truly
even
impossible.
better.
What do you think, Jelly, as the group feminist?
I was about to say, I don't think I'm allowed to comment on this because the last time I did, everyone seemed so incredulous at the idea that feminism wasn't just like women never doing anything wrong and never being mistreated, that I got messages about it all through my entire playthrough of Silent Hill F.
Really?
So I'm feeling
no.
really super incredibly normal about topics relating to
So you're saying that you're a victim of feminism?
You've been silenced. You've been silenced by feminism.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Clip it.
Charity stream.
Flip it.
Clip it and
Flip
ship it, as a matter
Flip
of
it.
fact.
You know, we're here to raise money for
For
children
a good cause.
in hospitals for a very good cause. Thank you all so much for your donations.
Yeah,
so
thank
far.
you, thank
of
you.
course.
Speaking of which, we did get another donation with a request for something to talk about. So thank you, Euro5er, I don't know how to pronounce your name, sorry, who donated $100 saying, I would like to request English major time on Kyrgyz author Chingiz Aymatov's The Day Lasts More Than 100 Years. I don't think any of us have read that, so I pulled up a Wikipedia article for when it becomes relevant.
I'm just gonna go ahead and look at that right now.
That feels like a bad thing to lie about. That sounds like 100 line. It could be.
Hmm.
All right. I think we're done. I think that's time for drawing. Does everybody have theirs? We should post them in the group chat, and then we can upload them onto
stream.
We can just upload them onto the thingy, and then it'll update the stream automatically. In fact,
I made sure to we wanted the transparent background, right?
We did want a transparent background. Okay, here we go. Just the grand
I'm so sorry,
reveal.
Jelly.
The grand
Jelly.
reveal.
Okay, so what are we?
I've only got
posting
one
them-
frame here, mouse.
Same.
I also only have one frame. That's okay.
I was only able to get.
There you go.
Did I draw
God, you
for
did
the wrong
color.
person?
Oh God,
Did I draw for the
did
wrong
not do
person?
color.
Who did you draw for?
I drew for Allison. I'm so
Oh
sorry.
yeah, you were supposed to draw
for.
for Smoker.
Oh no.
Do you want to? Maybe you can draw for Smoker over the break. What do you think?
I can definitely draw for Smoker over the break here.
Okay.
Can I see what you drew for me?
Yeah,
then?
we can see yours
the one
though.
that I drew for Allison.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh my God, Jelly,
that's
you did
really
that. That was
good.
with your left hand.
That's
That was my left hand.
crazy.
Nobody in chat can see this yet, but that's cool.
That's crazy.
That was my left hand.
A wasted opportunity too.
Have Smoker use the second house.
Don't worry, Smoker. I will be
could.
drawing yours with my left hand as well.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So I'll just show chat what that looks like, since it's a lot better than mine. Wait till you get a hold of this. Let's.
Should I color mine in to make it pop better on the stream?
I think it's okay. We have black and white up
Okay.
there.
Yeah. I didn't even think to color it
This
in.
is
I'm that
this
good.
is this is what Jelly did, and then soon you'll see what I did instead.
Yep.
There she is.
It's pretty
There
good.
she is.
Pretty good.
I do have to applaud
Left-handed.
Clearer for giving this design so many amazing shapes.
It's
that
very
are
good.
Easy to draw.
Yeah, Claire
even
knocked it out of the
left-handed.
park with this.
Lots of shapes.
When I first commissioned Claire on the stream where I debuted that art, I did a whole presentation about all the amazing steps Claire took putting into that. Just amazing job.
Mhm.
Love Claire.
Thank you, Claire.
I am uploading Smoker Mouse. Here we go.
All right, I need
Looking
to
a little,
actually, wow.
looking slightly criminal, I have to say. Looking a little suspicious.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
It's
my
pretty good
goodness.
though. It's pretty good
Yeah,
though.
this is actually
I'll
pretty
say.
good.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not bad at
that
all.
is a button-up shirt with pins for the collar. That's dressed down. When's
Well, I
the
mean,
last time
granted,
you saw someone
at
wearing
least
the
she's
button-up?
wearing
Can we see
clothes
it big?
this time.
We can see it big. Yeah, we can see it big.
At least she has clothes on.
She
unlike
does
her
have clothes
debut.
on. Yeah.
Where
Here's the
is
Smoker
it?
Mouse.
There we go. See.
That's pretty good.
There it is.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, dripped out.
Active. There we go. There we go. All right.
There's Allison's that I
Yeah.
made instead.
Mhm.
There's Allison's that I made instead. This is put this up here.
It's equally good.
It's colorful.
There's a
It's
lot
very
more
color.
color
Yeah,
in
no, the
there.
colors are great. And like one of the reasons that I went to Claire specifically is because I love
Mhm.
Claire's colors.
Clara does a great
yeah.
job with colors.
Claire,
Yeah,
sometime we
so-
need to talk about your process, because the texture that is on all of your finished works is delicious, and I would love to know
That's
how you
true.
make it work.
That's true.
Is Claire here?
It's like going to an art gallery and being able to see the texture on a painting, but digitally.
And then here's Jellies from Allison.
Yep.
A
It's
relatively
Chow.
accurate representation of me as a person, I think.
Yeah, so I looked at the your Discord server picture. So I drew Chow.
Perfect.
I'm feeling pretty good about Gel.
Yeah, no, I'd say that's
Yeah, it's kind
relatively.
of hype.
That's my
Yeah,
first
Gel's
time
pretty
ever
good.
trying to draw a hand. So
Not
I
bad,
think I did pretty
all things
good.
considered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
Claire is
first
not
step-
here. Okay, well, somebody tell Claire that we just spent a bunch of time gushing about Claire.
Yeah, tell Clear that we love Clear.
Clip it and
Shadow
ship
Clear.
it.
Shout out Claire.
All right, let me refresh this. Looks like we haven't had anything else come in, and we are at, in case anyone is wondering, $5,400.
Amazing.
We might be safe
That
from
is
backseating.
Incredible.
That is incredible.
Amazing.
So we're going to go on break. Thank you, everybody, again, who's donated and who just came out to support us. This has been awesome. And looking forward to actually playing a video game.
Wait, we're playing video games on this stream?
We are playing video games on this stream. Well, while we're on break, we'll probably take about 10 minutes to make sure Jelly can draw, maybe even 15, so Jelly can draw Smoker, and so we can get the game set up and make sure everybody's mods are working. And then we'll come back and I got news for you, which is the next thing on the list, if we're going in order, is awkward silence, which is
Yay.
a bad thing.
Lovely.
It's a bad thing
Wow,
to
that's
have
gonna
when
be really good.
when three of us haven't played the game before.
Oh, so we just have to figure it out on our own for 5 minutes.
So-
No, that's peak. That's peak.
So
I'm gonna bump into someone and be like, "Oh, sorry."
I'll set a timer, and then I'll post in chat if you all have my chat up whenever we're done with the awkward silence when that happens. Anyway, we'll be right back. I'm gonna actually put up a BRB screen because I think maybe not everybody here comes to the thing. So let me put it under.
No
Can
way.
I put it under here?
Twitch chat, should I go get a soda?
Mm.
I already had one
There we go.
soda today. Should I have another?
Do you have enough
it's
in
for
your
the
allowance
kids.
for that?
Well, no. It's for the kids.
It is a soda
Water
for the
only,
kids. I'm probably gonna make a
yeah.
coffee. All right, we'll be right back. I'm gonna turn off our mics. Be right back. Okay, we're back.
At least that's my opinion on the hot button political issues of the day.
You know, it's just a tough take. Do you think we should talk about it some more?
I thought your opinions were pretty controversial, but I mean, you know, worth discussing.
Yeah.
Wait, these are on?
These are on. These are on.
Oh no.
Yeah, these are on.
Mike's hot. Mike's hot.
Mike's hot. Mike hot. Mike. All right. Sorry that the tracker isn't updating. By the way, everyone. I don't know what's going on. I also don't know how to troubleshoot it. So we're just kind of up shit creek without a paddle. Thank you, Celery, for donating $50 with a weeb gasp over break. Thank you very much, Celery.
Celery.
Thank you very much, Celery.
Celery.
All right. So as you very cleverly ascertained, we are playing the Umineko mod in Lethal Company as a baseline. We are also playing with the sound that mimics the sounds of your friends' voices whenever the monsters are around. And we turned on the hyena mod from August. So everybody's hyenas. Are the lights permanently off by now? I feel like we might want to turn our lights permanently off after all of the money. Yeah. I think we could turn our lights permanently off. Yeah, hold on.
I think we are going to have to permanently invert our
I did order some
Y-axes as well.
coffee to help get through this.
I need you all to know, I'm going to get up in a second here. I never turn off the light in my living room. Like
I am
forget to turn
migraine
off at the end
mouse,
of the
but
night
not
half the
zooted
time.
mouse, and coffee should help, I think. So, all right, the lights are off.
All right, I'll be right back.
But I think we should respect the y-axis swaps in the middle of the game, because that would be very disorienting and funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the y-axis default
so
or
dark
is
in
it
here.
inverted right now?
I think now it's you can try disabling the browser source and re-enabling it. Oh, that's good. That's a good idea. That did not work, but it was a good idea.
Where did I put my water? I brought a water. There it is.
Let me look.
I got some spicy ramen.
If you open the browser source properties, there's a reload button. Refresh
That's
cache.
pretty good one, Lily. That's a pretty
Is
good
it
one.
refresh cache of current page? Oh, it worked! Rodney! Clever Rodney! Oh!
All right.
Does the
Rodney
mod
did fix it.
Does the
So
mod
we
have
already
Umineko
Rodney to
swap?
fix
Oh,
everything.
now they're all gonna come through in a row. Ready? There's the one from Verdox.
I'm ready.
There's the
Verdox.
one from Rodney. They were queued
Rodney.
up. That's interesting.
And doll hairs.
There's one from Raichi. Thank you, Raichi.
Raichi.
Go Raichi.
Raichi.
Biotoreichi.
There's one from Euro Fiver. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. And we have
You're a
one more.
fiver.
We have
Euro
celery.
Fiver.
There we go.
Euro Fiver.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Rodney.
There's
Um,
celery.
Topi asked if the mod has Umineko spoilers. The mod does have some small spoilers for characters, and it shows Beatrice's sprite. But the characters that it shows are in like literally the end of episode 1, I think. So,
Yeah, it from what we've seen, it's nothing huge.
yeah.
Although we haven't seen much, to be honest.
We haven't seen much. That's true. Something really bad could happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, something really bad. So if you are sensitive to Umineko spoilers, perhaps join us on Friday for Overcooked 2.
There's also a spider in this game.
There is a spider in this game.
Will there still be a spider with the Umineko mod?
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question.
It could be anything.
Could it be replaced with a certain character in Umineko who is frequently compared to a spider?
Oh, that's a good point. If that's the case, you definitely don't want to watch this to get a spoiler.
Right.
Yeah, pachinko sprite.
That's right.
We got the pachinkos.
That's right, baby.
Did you do invites or?
I did not do invites yet. I'm just showing
yeah,
everything
that's
off.
because
I'm
you
just showing
hate
everything
us.
off.
Fine.
All
Because
right.
you hate us.
All right.
Like I feel like with the Umineko sprites, it's like that handshake meme where it's like people who prefer the original sprites and for the PS3, but we're all just in solidarity about the
Oh,
pachinko
yeah.
sprites.
My
Yeah.
y-axis is inverted. This is hell. I don't like this. How do I do the dance?
How do you do the dance? Oh.
How do I? Oh, it's a control crouch game. I don't like that.
Hmm.
I do have to say these are very cute little hyenas.
They are very cute little hyenas. Okay, what was that?
Oh
What
god,
sprint?
inverted y-axis.
Sprint was on shift. Okay. All right. Interact with stuff is on E.
Sprint
All
is
right.
on right stick on
So
controller.
in case you weren't here for this information reveal earlier, only Smoker has ever played Lethal Company. The rest of us have not played Lethal Company and don't know how it works. I watched one stream of Lethal Company.
That's more than I've got. I've watched some friends play this a lot. I tried to make them watch the stream, but they got mad that I'm not playing with them. That's it. I don't know anything about this game at all.
Awesome. Jelly never played.
I found
Jelly
George.
never played.
Yeah,
you found
no,
George?
I've never
There he
played
is.
Lethal League. Sorry, Lethal Company. My bad. I have played Lethal League. All I know is I think you go into a scary place and you're trying to steal stuff. Not steal, but like salvage.
All right. So what I think we should do is someone who isn't me should sit in here whenever it's time for the 5 minutes of silence, because otherwise it'll just me be sitting in here with nothing happening on this stream, which means that I know that one person stays in here. So that person should not be me.
I think Smoker the White, you should stay in.
Okay.
And you run comms for 3 bumbling idiots who have no idea.
I think
what
that's
they're doing.
probably a good idea. Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
And spend the first 5 minutes not being able to run comms and just sort of watch us.
Yeah, just watch what
flail
happens.
around.
So all I know is that you go in and get stuff and bring it out and try to get back here. And you have to get maybe a certain amount of stuff to pass the level. I don't know exactly, but also there's monsters that get you. So that's all I know. And that I pressed E here to start the game. So do we want to swap to proximity chat now? Shall we swap to proximity chat now?
I think I found the dance.
do it.
I found the dance. I found it.
It's like this.
I found the dance.
It's one. It's one.
It's
All
one.
right. All right. Everybody, mute on Discord, and we'll meet in there.
All right. I am using my in-game voice.
Oh, it's crunchy. It's so crunchy. The voice is so crunchy.
Somebody say something in-game. I'm not hearing anything.
I'm saying something in game.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
in
Now,
game?
now I'm hearing.
Can you hear me?
Okay. We're just
Yeah, I
missing
can hear you.
Smoker.
Okay, nice.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm hearing
All
you
right.
twice,
Hello.
Mouse.
You're hearing me
Yeah, I don't
twice?
think you muted on Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, I just assumed everyone would mute me because I'm the main character.
Yeah, no, we mute ourselves.
There we go. Game audio can
Alright.
go up, yeah. Game audio, I think especially voice audio can go up. Let's see.
Oh, there's pointing in this game.
The ghostly mute. That's right.
There's pointing.
Here we go. All right. I think this should be. Can one of you talk?
I can
Hello.
talk.
All right. Yeah, that's a lot better. That's good. That's good.
Hi.
Hi.
The inverted y-axis is already killing me, and we haven't done anything.
No,
Oh, are we
I'm
inverting
used
to
it. It's
start?
kinda
We can
it's-
invert to
it's kinda
start.
like flying a plane.
We can invert to
I
start.
inverted.
Yeah.
It's kind of like flying
Oh.
a plane a little.
It is like flying in pain. Okay, all right. So, plan is Smoker stays in. Oh my God. The plan is Smoker stays in here. The rest of us go.
It seems to
Sounds
be the
good
case.
me. Yeah.
All right, Smoker, you okay with this?
Smoker,
All right.
wait, if you're talking, we cannot hear you.
Oh, I think we're already initiating the 5 minutes of awkward.
They're giving us the nod. Okay, all right.
Okay.
I'm going to hit the button, and I'm going to put 5 minutes of awkward silence on the clock. Ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Oh. No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, it's done. Alright, period of awkward silence over. Now, the question is, here's the question. First of all, where the fuck am I? Second of all, that was fucking hysterical when she just died. Third of all, do we think that I should have to do this endless 5-minute list by myself, or do I need to wait until I'm with someone else? Do we? All right, here we go. Let me type in chat. You gotta wait till someone's nearby for sure. I don't know. Why don't we poll? We need to do the 5-minute list separately at the same time. That's art. Poll. Can we do a poll on what we should do? The clip titled "Mouse laughs as her friend dies" is crazy. All right, there's stuff this way, right? Everyone abandoned you to go get snacks? That's sad. All right. That was so fun. Oh, this is where it is. Quicksand is the most powerful, the strongest monster. Yeah. Well, we just found it out for ourselves. All right.
Hey, you died the same way I did.
I did die the same way you did, yeah. Spectating Jelly now.
That's great.
Awesome.
So, okay, so if I die and everyone else is still alive, unsurprisingly...
Oh, it shows our Steam profile pictures in game.
It does show our Steam profile pictures.
Should we change our Steam profile pictures to the avatars?
That's exactly what I was going to do.
Okay, alright.
I wonder if it'll make us restart the game.
Ooh, it echoes. I don't know. I've had this as my... poor Jelly.
Usually at times like this.
I have not changed my Steam profile photo in probably over a decade.
I really think about what I could eat for dinner, at least.
This is a big deal.
Mask off. It's been so long now.
Does Smoker know we can hear them?
It feels like on my skin.
How long have we been talking?
That's right. Better check the computer again.
Oh my god.
Not good.
There you go.
Not good. Seems like I've lost. Oh. Jelly's doing alright. Great. Need to make sure the team's doing good. Those bodies will be hard to recover. If there's anyone who can do it, I think I'm up to the task.
This is amazing.
Hey,
this is top quality.
Sound it off.
There we go. All right. I finally figured out where to add my profile.
Who's out
Can
there?
you play PS2 games? Yes, I can. Yeah, Boku no Natsuyasumi 2 is a PS2 game. Ooh, Jelly's collecting
Good work,
things.
Trooper.
Can we swap between the people we spectate?
Pay us well for that.
Yeah, we're talking now.
Good work.
Oh.
The company will pay us well for that.
Yeah, they can't hear us.
Unfortunately, seems like the rest of the team's been lost.
They
We'll
are
have to take off,
self-narrating in
reconvene
character.
orbit.
They are. All right. I updated my profile photo. It looks like it's not
What?
going to immediately reflect. So.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Anyway, if you're all good, we'll get out of here.
How do you feel about the Rule of Rose? Rule of Rose is a little
Another
too
successful mission.
NSFW for this stream, I think. I do want to play it on my own. E is swap. Okay, thank you.
That's good. The company will pay us well.
I do want to play the Rule of Rose though.
Uh-oh.
Yay.
Mouse deceased. No notes.
Sustained the most injuries.
A D.
Smoker is the laziest
We'll have to do
employee.
better
Is
next
so
time.
crazy. Oh, I'm back. Okay, so
Okay.
now that we're all back, I wanted to, before we go out again, I wanted to ask. We have I think a vote up in chat. Maybe I asked them to do a poll. But when we're doing this, for the 5-minute rants, should we just have to do it like on our own if we're by ourselves? Like just like should we just start a running
so
list?
Way, like, when we come into proximity, like
yeah,
just pick up whatever
should we just start a running list, just going down the list? Are you still accepting the $100 discussion redeemer? Has it hit the limit? There are a lot of them, but if we have rollover, we'll just do it on Friday. Right now we have we have an hour of discussion, which will push up almost into the end if we do it constantly with no breaks, which is fine. But you can redeem it. You can redeem it. Yeah.
I mean, also, if we stick together, we should be able to discuss it as a group pretty well.
Yeah,
I found a secret entrance, and I found a big old screw in it, and I walked in just a little further and got too scared and had to run away.
Okay, well, maybe when we're all together, it'll be okay.
Here, I have a gadget.
You have a gadget?
Who wants a walkie-talkie?
Give that to Jelly.
You're the streamer.
I'm the streamer. How do I use it?
Okay, so you have the walkie-talkie.
That's the big axle.
Yeah, no, that's the big axle. You want to pick up the walkie-talkie.
You want to pick up that walkie-talkie there.
Let me put this on the way.
They were like on top of each other.
Okay,
all right, thank you, Salt Shaker, for donating.
Axle, isn't it?
1 second.
Okay. So you're gonna push Q to turn on your walkie-talkie, all right?
Thank you, Salt Shaker, for donating $50. It's very generous. Poll is 44. Start with each one other, with at least one other. 33% start with everyone. 22% start by yourself. Okay, we'll just fire it off, and then maybe could we have? Is there a mod who can post in chat with the list and keep a timer, and tell us in chat when we need to progress? Is there a brave mod who's willing to do this? Immediate double jumper tag. Two people nominate August. Double jumper says fine. Okay, all right, double jumper. Let me send you the list, and then we'll start. I'll tell you when to fire off the first timer.
Wow, this game really does not expect you to play it with the controller.
Yeah, I'm on a keyboard for sure.
Yeah, I might switch over.
I would just never tell you when the echo one ended. That's fair enough. Hi, do subs go directly to charity? Nope, subs do not go to charity. The link in the pinned comment is the thing that goes to charity. Thank you for asking. All right, you said Q to activate the. Oh, it's in there.
You turn it on. Okay, press Q.
Yep.
All right, so yours is on.
Yep.
And now with it on, you can press the
left button to use it. Okay.
Very good, very good. Okay.
All right.
In the top left, you see the charge on the battery that's going down while it's on. Got it?
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. And when you need to recharge, there's a recharge station here on the wall.
Okay.
Does the battery or does the flashlight also have a charge?
Yes. Yeah, you see that in the top left while you're using it.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Cool.
Good.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alrighty.
UI in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Thank you, Anonymous, for donating $1.
I've gotten
Thank you very much.
lay of the land. Alrighty. We're ready this
Who's
time.
that?
Prediction started is so ominous to see right now.
All
right.
Somewhere new.
Double jumper, fire off the topic. We're gonna fire off the timer. We're going to start with warrior cats. 5 minutes on the clock for warrior cats. I don't know a goddamn thing about warrior cats. Yeah, I don't know a goddamn thing.
That's always existed, like on the periphery. Which
A good friend of mine is a big fan of warrior cats.
I've been friends with a handful of people who are into warrior cats.
Okay.
So, are these cats that are warriors, or are they like warriors that are cat-shaped?
Now,
they are cats that are warriors.
I think that cats as warriors is an interesting choice, because it brings to mind like cat fights. Like they're very scrappy, whereas warriors are sort of organized, right? And so it's an interesting juxtaposition of fighting styles. Since Jelly saw a way in, I assume we should follow Jelly.
Okay, well the problem is that I don't know where we are.
Yeah, we're somewhere new here.
Okay.
I'm gonna take you to the door.
Okay, that's
fine.
fine.
Our walkie-talkies.
What we're looking for?
We're looking for salvage. We're salvaging scrap.
The deal with warrior cats, for those unaware, is that like it's about feral cats in the wild, and some of them are like house cats who like escape into the world of the wild so they can be more autonomous and free. And if I'm remembering correctly, there's racism between like the house cats and the warrior cats or something like that.
So do they use swords and
armor?
armor?
No, they do just fight with claws and teeth. And stuff
they just
like
fight with
that.
claws and teeth. Okay, armored claws.
No, there's no. They're called warrior. They just fight. It's not like
They just fight.
like a.
Okay.
They just fight and have a warrior society.
Very immersive of warrior cats. Okay.
So what is the plot of Warrior Cats? Like, what is the?
As far as I understand it, it's.
Okay.
It's kind of about like individuality and like what it means like strike out. I don't like that.
Thank you, Bakasavi,
Like,
aka Yuri Lover.
on their own.
What?
And you know, like living in ways that are like not material is key. Ways that aren't like materialistic, and how like you know some of the like nice things that modern society affords you can also make you weaker if you just indulge. Without like a lot of care. I think this is a one-person element.
It's like role playing as Zayla. Okay, I need to get another one on the list for Double Jumper. Double Jumper, can you please add to the list? Oh, Yuri Lover did not specify it in their post what they want discussed.
Tiger Star is a bad kitty is the plot largely. Yeah, they also have like names that are usually like two nouns that are like sort of like nature-y, but I guess
are you gonna go in the elevator?
I thought like maybe can two of us fit?
What is this about? I don't know. I guess two of us can go. Yuri Lover, for $100. For $100, you can pick something for us to discuss, like English majors, for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, they have names, so like Mountain Dew would be a name because it's sort of like nature and it's like meant to represent like the soul of the animal in a way as it relates to how they interact with the environment. Mountain Dew is not a warrior cat, but it is a valid warrior cat name.
Okay. Is Baja Blast a valid warrior cat?
I don't think Baja Blast.
What?
I'm scared.
That's a turret. That's a turret. That's a mounted gun.
Does it shoot? Does it shoot?
Something is definitely moving around in here. It does shoot if you walk in front of it.
Okay.
I hear something moving very, very fast, and it's scaring me. Who wants to take the brewskis?
I'm scared.
I'll take the brewskis. I got the brewskis.
Yeah, so Warrior Cats, from my understanding of it, is largely about like returning to nature in a lot of ways, and it's exploring that through the perspective of house cats, who I think it's interesting. House cats did domesticate themselves, so in a way, it's like they've chosen the life of luxury and learning to
the walkie-talkie.
Life of luxury. Learning to
Hi, Smoker. My walkie-talkie was off.
It's like an active choice. Like dogs can't make that choice because we domesticated them ourselves. Like, cats are.
Hey, Smoker, over. There's a weird little thing here.
Okay, I don't like that. I hate that quite a lot. That help me.
It's a weird little crying thing.
Anyway, I just think it's interesting that like, it's specifically cats because dogs exist in the Warrior Cats franchise, not like as intelligent. I think that has something to do with the fact that humanity has like domesticated them.
What the hell is that?
I'm scared.
Is that the warrior cat?
I don't like the noises that it's making, but I feel.
Where should we go?
I'm going to go this way. I'm going this way.
That's what I decided to do. Yeah, let's go into this room. Does this cheap out?
This is an empty room. This is an empty room with nothing in it. I don't know what here.
I heard Smoke of the Way.
We're moving on to Echo, the furry psychological horror visual novel.
Okay,
so again. Get in the elevator. Get in the elevator. It's big now. It's big and scary and very tall and has long legs.
We're running away.
Okay. So Echo is that VM that August is always talking about. It's a furry VM. That's the end of my knowledge.
Smoker is threatening us if we walk out the door.
No, don't worry. There's another entrance. Follow me. There's another way we can get in. Yeah, so like I was saying, the thing about Echo is that like the title is actually an allusion to the fact that they exist in a society where the main characters are all anthropomorphized, like furry animals, right? And so they have this human society despite their many animal characteristics, but there are still animals walking out and about, and it's sort of it's much like Warrior Cats.
We're going the wrong way.
We're going the wrong way.
We're going.
It's fine.
It's fine. Jelly says it's fine.
I found
a journal entry.
Fine. So anyway, much like Warrior Cats is about like getting in touch with like nature and discovering like your primal self and that leading to some level of self-actualization, Echo actually takes it in the opposite direction, where it's more so about the horror of being able to look out into the wilderness and see some other form of life which so closely resembles you and what you once were.
We need to get back. We need to get back
somewhere
to the ship.
Somewhere along the evolutionary line, somewhere along the chain, that was you, and so some echo of yourself still exists within that.
There are creatures outside. We need to go back to the ship.
Where is the ship?
What do you mean there?
I don't know where the ship is.
What creatures outside are you seeing?
Well, those are. I just got new creature data sent to the terminal. I don't have any sense of direction. I have no sense of direction.
You can scan. If you press like.
Oh God!
Oh my goodness!
All right, I'm out of here.
I fell down.
I'm out of here. I'm going this way now.
That seems bad.
Yeah, no, this is not the right.
That seems really bad. That seems. I think we're fucked.
No, it's fine.
Nope. Nope. Thoughts on Echo quick? I don't know a damn thing about it, but August, if you like it, it must be great. I don't know where to go. I'm scared. I hate this game. Why did we stream this game? I want to play Overcooked.
Guys, over here, over here. Where's Allison?
Hi, dogs. Over.
I'm here.
Allison?
What did you say, Smoker, about Allison?
Allison just got ripped to pieces. Over.
Allison got ripped to pieces, so it's just us. It's just us.
Can we? Should we recover the body?
Should we recover the body?
I do think Allison had the brewskis.
Might be a decent idea.
If it's feasible, it's a good idea, but if not, no.
Did Allison have the brewskis?
Allison did have the brewskis.
Okay, we should probably go get the brewskis then.
I'm scared.
Because that's the only thing that we've actually managed to get.
It is the only thing.
Do we know which way Allison ran?
It was this way.
Timely demise.
It is getting pretty dark. We're trying to figure out where the thing. You have a flashlight?
I do have a flashlight. I've had one this entire time.
I do have a flashlight. Over.
Over here. Over here.
Okay.
Over here.
Okay. All right.
Is it over in?
What is that?
This there she is.
There she is.
I got the brewskis. Can we get the body? Grab
I
the
guess.
body. Grab her.
Do I have that ability?
I think so.
Oh yeah. I had to put down the walkie-talkie.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Oh God.
Let's go. Hurry. Oh, are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you know the way back to the ship?
This way. Bees. Run to the bees.
I'm scared.
The bees got it. I don't know what happened, but the bees got it.
The bees got it? Okay.
I think so.
Do you know the way back to the ship?
Right.
Oh.
From that night I kissed our love goodbye. Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the good time. Don't blame it on the boogie.
I got her body.
We got some brewskis and I found a key.
I don't know how to do. What's the G? Okay. Well, that's. You know.
Yeah, so again, the echo in the furry visual horror novel of Echo is more so about like seeing that like more primal form of yourself out in the wilds and knowing that like you did come from that and at any moment you could possibly return to that. So it's about a lot of the characters struggling with like their more base animal instincts and how that influences their social interactions and occasionally makes them do things that like they don't want to do because it's very socially disadvantageous.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so the horror comes from this idea of just becoming this more primal creature that you can't really control.
Oh, I'm back.
It's just
So time's up.
Fundamentally.
Time's up.
Okay.
So Yuri said that they would like to see us talk about intrusive thoughts in media, which I think is fine. We can put that on the list. It doesn't have to be a single property.
Thought the entire time I was dead, I was singing Wellerman.
Oh my God.
I was singing I was singing Larman the entire
Okay.
time.
All right. So now we're moving on to Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain. Smoker, would you like to leave the ship this time, and put one of us unsuspecting people in charge?
I can be on charge duty. I don't know what I have to do, but I can do it.
All right.
All right, this is what I need you to do.
Take a
I need you to pick
walkie-talkie.
up that- Yeah, take that walkie.
Also,
I got it.
probably
Simple.
charge it.
Yeah, you might want to give
Charge
it a
it.
good charge. You
We need to reset the y-axis. Boulder wants us to reset the y-axis. Should we reset the y-axis every day?
Reset the y-axis, God. I'm glad we reset the y-axis.
Charity
Oh, yeah.
incentives.
Okay. All right. Boulder
Alright,
hates
so-
charity. Confirmed. All right.
So, hang on.
Walkie on with Q.
Testing, check.
How do you think it feels to
sounds
be
good, over.
me, Boulder? How do you think it feels to be
Alright, we're
me?
good, over.
Have you considered that? All right.
Anyway, I hope that August. I hope I've done Echo justice. I know it's something that you're really passionate about, and I just wanted to try and share what I think makes it so special as well.
All right. When we move out, we're swapping to Metal Gear Solid 5. The timer will start then.
All right. Fucking hell. Now I'm pushing my mouse up to look down.
Metal
Everyone
Gear
wants to read
Solid
it now?
V.
Thanks, Jelly. Thank you. I'm glad I did a good job.
Wait, can we give me 1 minute because my Starbucks got here?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, 1 sec.
Oh, it's been 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm very curious
so
what Jelly
dark.
thought about
Ow,
the
I
extensive
stubbed my
metaphorical use of the word phantom pain. Okay, well, you see, the phantom pain in Metal Gear Solid 5, the phantom pain, obviously on its face it represents like the phantom limb pain that Snake experiences because he did lose his limbs. So just on a basic level, it's this pain that is always sort of like haunting him. It is something that he has to deal with for the rest of his life, even though he does get a really sick, cool robot arm that does like rocket punches, and so like maybe it was worth losing the arm. It is just this looming specter over him, much like the looming specter of nuclear war given the time period. There is a phantom pain in the world of Metal Gear with the introduction of nuclear weapons and the display of what they are capable of.
I stubbed my
in the
toe.
sense that there was the absence of violence in the world. That has now been it's sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Ironically, filled with something in order to create another absence of safety. And so the phantom pain in Phantom Pain more so refers to that security which was once felt in the world that is now completely absent. And especially, you know,
Billy,
how
the timer
people
didn't
who
even start yet.
make war as a business interact with the idea that their very business and their very way of life, the only way that they know how to operate in the world, creates such conflict and causes these phantom pains in the world that it removes the safety that once existed for average citizens and replaces it with paranoia and strife for their own personal gain.
Folks, don't forget we're doing this for a good cause. Please make sure to donate. Thank you, Jelly.
Yeah. Of course.
If you donate, we've got Jelly. We put a quarter in that jukebox, so, you know.
I love that hearing what Jelly said about Echo. I know this is all bullshit. I mean,
I think
let's ask
that
Boulder, how close was that? Because I know that there's an anti-nuclear message in Metal Gear.
I think that Phantom Pain.
3 minutes of time.
I think Phantom Pain refers to like the loss of limbs in war, and Kojima makes games about war, and that's as deep as it goes.
I think Phantom Pain is a game about how Kojima doesn't know what women are.
Okay, I have a question for you, Mouse. Just a follow-up question on your theory. Why do you think that Kojima makes so many games about war?
Because he liked playing with action figures when he was a kid, like with G.I. Joes, and then he did it as a living.
I didn't get any of that. None of that came through. That was all garbled.
Because he liked playing G.I. Joes as a kid and decided to do it as a grown-up, too.
I see. The Phantom Pain is about loss, and Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain is about revenge. I disagree. I think that if you are to take the anti-war message to heart, it is not so much about revenge in the sense of what it means to desire revenge and what it takes in order to justify revenge, but it is more so about revenge of learning how to let go of that.
Yeah, we can just start the timer with the next one, double jumper. It's okay. All right.
You know?
Shall we go? And
I just want to ask a quick question. Have any of you played Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom?
No.
Nope.
No. Well,
have any of you played Metal Gear Solid 5: Ground Zeroes?
No.
No.
Does playing like 15 minutes of it when I first got an Xbox One count?
That's more than the rest of us, I think.
Yeah.
Except for Smoker. Smoker, the way you played it?
Yeah, I did a full playthrough, so I'm not going to contribute anything to this.
The next one is a version of Monster Musume that is safe for work.
Revenge relates. Oh, I can definitely do that one.
Alright.
But are we on that one yet?
We're on that one. Yep.
Oh, okay. So the thing about Monster Musume is, I think, given the subject matter, and how like serializations work with a lot of manga, it kind of I'm torn between deciding whether it is a series which is like justifies its existence just enough to sort of stick to its genre conventions so that it can continue to tell the story that it really wants to tell, or whether it is someone kind of just yes-anding their way into a more complete story and world building. But the fact remains that at the end of the day, the person who is writing Monster Musume really has a lot of passion for
I don't know if they know that happens.
Is really interested in establishing and exploring this world, which more carefully considers, like, yes, we do have to do some harm antics, but at the end of the day, like, what would it be like if we were to try and integrate these monsters from different cultures into a more like regular average Japanese society, and what sort of like growing pains would come from so many varied racial, ethnic, cultural groups being integrated so thoroughly
don't worry about it. If you see like
Japanese
a purple
society.
triangle,
What does it look like when that many
that's
cultures?
the treasure we're looking for. If you see like a
sort
red
of
dot, that's a bad
interact
guy
and
coming to hurt us
exchange
really bad.
Do you think that the monsters are stand-ins for simple like ethnic groups? Like, is it that straightforward?
Yes. Oh, that's a spider. That's a big spider. God in heaven, help me! Okay, so in Monster Musume there are spider girls as well. And the spider girls are really off the line, largely because they just look scary. People are afraid of arachnids. And so, through no fault of their own, even though Arachne is the main spider representative, and she's
By the way,
probably
double
not the best
jumper.
person.
Put another minute and a half of Metal Gear Solid 5 after this. I didn't realize that.
Arachne is probably not like the best representative in terms of like, oh, they're scary, but they don't deserve it, because she does do scary things like kidnap people and tie them up. Just because she likes doing that. But like the idea that like some of these monsters are more monstrous than others. There are ones which are very like plainly attractive, like Mia, who's a snake girl, and like, you know, she just has like a snake lore. Oh, I have a key actually. And Mia just has like a snake lower body, and she has a perfectly normal upper body. And some people are scared of snakes, but generally speaking, she's viewed as like one of the more plainly attractive members of the main cast. And so some of the monsters who are less attractive, like Rachnia, or one of the monsters is a zombie, and they have to sort of struggle with just not only the cultural perceptions that come with how society views zombies like as fictional creature, but also just the plain interaction.
Is there a reason for us
like,
to go through R2?
How scary it is that like the undead do exist as a concept, and they have their own cultural identity that needs to be that way, and what that means for like the regular living world and stuff like that.
I hear.
And
I hear something.
Monster Musume is about celebrating that diversity. It's more so about like finding things to enjoy in that diversity, and it does advocate for a utopian society in which acceptance and cultural exchange are the basic means of communication, where learning about one another and sharing your culture with one another is just the ideal way of navigating the world, and treating others with not just of respect, but like of extended courtesy and kindness, not only to like their physical situation, but to their cultural situation, is really important to forming a society that wants to move forward and actually improve the lives of those who live within.
It's coming. It's coming here. It's coming. It's coming.
There's also a lot to do with the government's incompetence when it comes to these programs, and how they'll usually foist a lot of the responsibility for the more tricky parts of the cultural exchange onto.
I want to go. I want to go. I want to be out. I want to be gone. I want to be gone. I don't want to be here anymore.
The foster homes for these girls, right? And so there's a lot of government critique in there. One of the more recent arcs actually talks about government critique and introduces a more like libertarian-esque character who is, yes, financially benefiting from.
I'm scared.
A lot of the
where are we going?
that they bring into the world.
Jilly, where are we going?
I think we're going this way. Yeah, they like there is a character that like largely.
Okay. All right. Well, never mind.
The resources which the monster girls bring into the world, like the Lamia's shed skin, or like the snake's the snake's spider silk and stuff like that. But generally speaking, now the main overarching plotline right now is
You can tell them to stop in chat. Hopefully they'll see it.
It's like a question of when the government doesn't do enough to help these vulnerable people and these vulnerable groups.
You can identify other gamers.
Interesting. On Mouse's, all I see is a black screen. Did Mouse die?
Yeah, Mouse. If you're not seeing any movement and Mouse is not represented with a blue dot, that's curtains over.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Over.
Assistance, even though it's a niche that is not being fulfilled by the government, which is like set up in order to. It's supposed to be there to help all of these.
Just like the hiccup into just continuing was so funny. What I just noticed. How did they just notice? There's no way they just noticed.
Some thoughts that I had about my honestly, I didn't even really get into a lot of it. I just think that it's nice that it just celebrates diversity in all of its forms, even discussing that some of those forms may be scary or uncertain from a regular or more average homogenized kind of cultural lens, and it's unafraid of embracing the absurdity of its premise in order to champion that.
Jelly, I'm telling you on Discord, you gotta pull up the chat so you can read it, so that you know when your time's up, because your time's up.
Okay, gotcha.
Real quick, I would just like to contribute my thoughts. So at the beginning of that, you mentioned that you wonder whether or not Monster Musume justifies its own existence. I'd like to turn that around on you specifically. Must a work justify itself? And if so,
my
why?
God.
I don't think it needs to. No, that's a very good question, actually. I don't think it needs to justify itself. Sometimes it can exist purely for the sake of existing, and I think that Monster Musume, in the effort of existing, does a lot of really interesting things that it doesn't necessarily need to.
We'll wait till I'm alive, Double Jumper.
How'd I do, chat? How'd I do? Not one mention of aspects which would not be suitable for a stream.
Sorry, I've been singing the whole time.
Update for a chat, I'm eating a cake pop.
Oh, nice.
Zero D.
I just need everyone to know that I 100% could have continued doing it.
I'm dropping the walkie-talkie there.
There is so much useless information in my brain about Monster Musume specifically.
You can use the terminal to route the autopilot to the company building.
All right.
That sounded important.
All right, where's you, pal?
We have a minute and a half.
Hero lightly, but you were the greatest hero in the history of America. Thank you. I'm glad to be a patriot.
We have a minute and a half of Metal Gear Solid 5 or V, depending on who you ask.
Okay, now I have to ask, Alice and Mouse, as two people who have maybe more, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Like more insight into the gaming industry at large. What's your perspective on like it? There's a lot of heated discussion about like how Metal Gear Solid 5 was something which was like kind of taken from Kojima before he could finish it in a lot of ways. So what are your thoughts regarding like the auteurship of Metal Gear and like the public perception of it when it seems to be taken from its lead writer and the visionary behind it? How do you feel about that?
I can't think of another series, and maybe somebody else can think of a series. I can't think of another series that actually like someone has ownership like that over, which is interesting. Like I can't think, like maybe Yoko Taro, like maybe if someone took Nier from Yoko Taro, people would be like, oh no, but it's interesting to me that it has that kind of association with it.
I have non-disclosure agreements from preventing me from participating in this discussion.
Oh no, man.
Fair enough. Sweary is a weird one because Sweary like doesn't have the same kind of like I guess Sweary did Deadly Premonition, but like Sweary doesn't have like a long-standing like critically respected series in the way that the other ones do. Sweary comes out with like weird little games. Like Sweary did a cozy game that was absolute dog shit for example. I'm surprised no one has redeemed that one. Have you ever played Beyond Two Souls? I have not, Rodney. These games are
David Cage
these questions are.
gets factored into the conversation of like auteurship.
That's 1:30. Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, what's after this? What's after Monster Musume?
Guys, when did the paintings change? Why is 410 here?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Oh, Vergilia's here too. Look at that.
Uma Musume, Pretty Derby.
So that's the horse game.
That is the horse game. I would like to say.
So I'm gonna leave this one to you folks.
I would like to say of Usume Pretty Derby, Kusoro, one of my favorite JADS members, has a theory that it is a money laundering operation because it makes so much money that it actually is unreasonable, not like globally, but in Japan before it ever released globally. So Kusoro believes that it is a money laundering operation, and I am inclined to agree. So that's my opinion of Uma Musume.
So I choose to believe it is the truth.
Yeah.
I have to ask then. It sort of relating back to the Monster Musume conversation and what Smoker said in terms of how does the work just have to justify itself? Because you believe that it's a money laundering operation, do you still think that it has any kind of artistic merit behind it?
It doesn't. So it being a money laundering operation doesn't make a difference to me, but I don't think that any gacha game has any kind of artistic merit whatsoever, no matter how artistic it is. I think that they canceled their right to be art once they made a gacha. I think that you can make the most artistic gacha game in the world and I would still not call it art. That's what I feel.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Now, does that extend to, say, the anime adaptations or just the setting in general?
Anime is never art.
Anime is never art? Okay. I only ask because I think that there is a great deal of admiration I have for the character designers in terms of the premise of the world, how much care they take into representing these historical racehorses and trying to show some respect to their legacy in their designs and their characters.
Chat says boiling rage. How does it being a gacha make it inherently not art? All I have to say is I said at the beginning of this stream, I said I would lie. Anime is not art.
There you go. Thank you.
I just think it's really interesting. For me, I just find it to be very, very charming that they take so much care with regards to accurately trying to represent and characterize these horses, not just based on their visual appeal, because their visual appeal is largely they're just horses, but try and use character design to express their personalities in the utmost degree.
People are getting so upset, and all I gotta say is I'm not looking at chat. I'm busy. I'm busy.
Keep it up.
I'm busy spitting.
In particular, I do like how the amount of consistency
I'm busy spitting.
With regards to the horses have their own phones and the phones are longer so that their ears can reach the receiver and they can still have the mouthpiece in front of them. I think that's pretty cute. I do like also that they have the design quirk of, I believe the male horses have ornaments on their right ears and the female horses have ornaments on their left ears. I think that's a pretty cute quirk.
Yeah, but they're also anime girls,
tying
right?
back. I mean, yes, they are.
They are still anime girls.
Yeah, because we don't want to infringe on that vision.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when it comes to anime, if you're designing a boy, you've already kind of failed, as far as I'm concerned.
Is that so? Do we need to open up AO3 to all the yaoi again?
That's just my personal. If I'm gonna make an anime character, if I'm gonna play Code Vein, I'm not making a guy. It's just how it works. It's plain and simple. If I'm going to be making an anime character, it's going to be a girl. I don't think male anime characters count.
Now, Smoker, I have a question for you. Are you actually doing anything over here, or are you just LARPing and making keyboard typing sounds?
I'm pretty sure. I have my guess for what's happening.
Just give me one more minute. I'm almost done.
Okay, all right.
Do you remember to defrag the database?
I'm almost done. Give me 1 second.
Because people are getting genuinely upset. People are getting genuinely upset in chat. I do not think anime can never be art, but I do think that gacha games are devoid of artistic merit by merit of being gacha games. If they want it to be art, they should make it not a gacha. I'm taking away the art card. I'm revoking it. I'm the arbiter.
This is somewhat related to the whole horse girl conversation. I am feeling a surprising amount of joy by inhabiting this digital form currently. These little models are very cute.
The art bidder, yeah, the art bidder.
So are you referring to the hyena, or you're referring to my brilliant piece?
I mean both mostly the hyena, although I do cherish all art that is made of.
Okay, because Jow is very important
Allison,
to me.
wait, Allison, real quick. I need a drink. Real quick. Hold on. I can't take my hands off the keyboard.
Okay.
How do you feel about the horse symbol in the Horse Girl universe having 2 strokes for the feet instead of 4? I think that's pretty cute. I think that's like there's just a little attention to cute little details in the world design that I find very admirable, even if a horse racing idol gacha game is like the super cocaine of video game gambling.
Jelly, how do you feel about the fact that all of these anime girls inside of these gacha games are like drawn in a specific way to be made appealing to get people to spend lots of money on pictures of anime girls?
Time's up. Next up, Hotiful Boyfriend. I know that Jelly and I have read Hotiful Boyfriend. Has anyone else read Hotiful Boyfriend?
I watched you.
You watched me stream the Christmas one.
The Christmas, yep.
Yeah, you watched me stream the Christmas edition. I think, I know that one of the things that we had a conversation about was the different vibes of Doki Doki Literature Club and Hotiful Boyfriend, in that Doki Doki Literature Club feels like kind of more spiteful almost to you, at least, in that it's sort of like being a little bit cruel about the genre, whereas Hotiful Boyfriend is being silly, but I think it's still a send up of the genre. So is there a reason, Jelly, that you think that Hotiful Boyfriend feels better than Doki Doki Literature Club?
For me personally, I think Hotiful Boyfriend comes across as more sincere in regards to the dating sim or romantic VN genre, because it does have a lot of care for its characters in like a genuine kind of empathetic way. I think the Doki Doki Literature Club, not that its character, what the hell is that? What?
What was the generic cast?
Yeah, what was that?
Where did the source engine come from?
What just happened? What is that?
We just
Smoker?
What?
Smoker?
Smoker's been busy this whole time.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
You're actually doing something? Is that a ham radio? Okay, like I was saying, so with Doki Doki Literature Club, I find that the characters for me feel like more so like explorations of a scary situation in the genre convention, rather than like
what is happening? Be sure to...
What is happening right now?
Smoker the Light is back to the mainframe.
So anyway, Doki Doki Literature Club feels more like an exploration of like, what if like these character archetypes are scary, rather than is it drink your Ovaltine? Yeah, remember to drink your Ovaltine. Yeah. Okay.
Drink you. Don't drink. I know we're not drinking each other.
Anyway, it feels more like an exploration of like character archetypes from the perspective of, I think this character archetype isn't particularly engaging. I think the way to make it engaging is by being kind of disrespectful and making it like a little scary, rather than exploring what about this archetype draws people to it and sort of playing upon those idealized aspects of it, or those aspects which draw people to it so strongly. Whereas Hotiful Boyfriend is taking those archetypes and is adapting them, yes, into this very silly premise of all the boys are birds, but is still treating them with like the genuine like baseline level of humanity and treating them as their own individuals. Like the joke doesn't end at oh haha they're a bird. It's oh haha they're a bird, and also a completely like fully realized person with their own story, their own tragedy, their own heartbreak, their own love.
Tony Pepperoni.
To explore, and so at the end of the day, like you will finish this visual novel, and I think when you finish Doki Doki Literature Club, you come away with it with this idea of like only one of these girls really exists in the sense of like the writer managed to empathize with them and give them a character. But you come away from Hotiful Boyfriend thinking like, yes, I came in here with like, oh haha, they're silly birds, but you come away genuinely attached to the cast and caring for them, despite the absurdity of the premise.
Jelly, I will point out that you get attached to every cast. What did you say, Allison?
I need to interrupt here because Poketo has an important observation where Poketo states, Jelly, but DDLC is superior by virtue of being about anime girls. Your response?
There is some friction in terms of my ideology with regards to it being anime girls. However, I do think that it is anime girls done without any actual love for the art form. They feel like anime girls in the sense of they are trying to fit into archetypes rather than playing with the archetypes themselves.
I don't know why battlers
I would
want
just
it.
suggest that somebody,
To that-
if somebody says that Hatoful Boyfriend is about anime girls, I would just say they don't know the lore. So
Yeah, well, it's not about anime girls is the thing. I mean, you do play as a girl, but they are anime boys if you're playing the wrong version where you use hot boy sprites instead of the bird.
What do you mean the wrong version?
I mean the wrong version. If you play it with the boy sprites, you're wrong.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, I missed a donation. Thank you, Jack Tawali, for $25. Hello, Mouse and friends. Sorry I wasn't able to make the stream. Long day in the graduate school mines. I've been there. Here's to a good cause. Thank you very much, Jack. Sorry that I missed that.
Thanks, Jack.
Little hectic over here. Love Jack. We love Jack. Loves Jack.
Kill Smock?
So that very, very good friend of
Kill
mine,
Smoke.
Disregard.
Do you think we should play the game, or should we just stand around yapping?
Are we
I
not
don't
playing
feel
the
like
game?
we've really satisfied the Hatoful Boyfriend conversation because it's coming. I mean, it's come to my attention that apparently you played with the hot anime boy version.
I did not play with the hot anime boy version. I just think that it's fine to play with the hot anime boy version. I'm just saying that I think it's okay to do that.
I disagree wholeheartedly.
Is it included in the game, Jelly?
It is included in the game. However, I think it is a coward's option when you don't want to genuinely.
I think you're policing the way that somebody else experiences their media when it's included in it.
That perhaps sometimes when a chef serves you a meal that exists in courses, you're meant to eat it in a specific order and experience the art the way it's intended to be.
Time's up. Time for comment in Moomin Land. But let's let Allison talk for a minute.
I was about to ask why Mouse hates birds, but we're out of time, so we'll never know why Mouse hates birds.
We'll never know.
Comet and Moomin Land, specifically the finished dub.
About what?
Comet and Moomin Land, specifically the finished dub.
Comet and Moomin, is that an anime?
Yeah.
Comet in Moomin Land is a cartoon, which is sort of like anime, except not from Japan.
Oh, it's an American anime.
It is a Finnish cartoon.
Finnish anime.
It's Finnish anime. Yeah. It's Finlanime as they call it. And it involves Moomin, who is it's actually from Japan, but it's about a beloved character who Finland adores. I don't know if the character is from Finland. I don't know who Comet is, but presumably they're in Moomin Land. And they're doing stuff. Should we play the game, by the way? Just a thought.
I think maybe we should play the game.
Smoker the White's been playing this whole time.
It is an anime? Oh, okay.
Plan, please. Plan,
What? All right.
Yeah, I do have to say, again, inhabiting this form is giving me a surprising amount of joy. I do.
It is pretty fun. It's Swedish. Moomin is Swedish.
The gas masks are very fun.
Moomin is a beloved Swedish character, adored in Finland. There is a Finnish dub that Boulder has complicated feelings about. That I did listen to the clip, Boulder, that you sent me of the different voices, and I did listen to that. I did not watch Comet in Moomin Land in full because cartoons aren't really my thing. But I think that generally speaking, like, children's cartoons are interesting because they're often, not always, often deceptively deep and offer messages and meanings that perhaps we should take into adulthood. It's good. Oh, it's Finnish but published by a Swedish company. I'm sorry. We haven't been in a forest before, have we?
Careful, there's a big old lake.
Does anyone know about Moomin here beside me? We're receiving
We've got a bunch of bees.
there's bees. I found bees.
I would like to engage with Moomin genuinely.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I don't know enough. This was a problem whenever we were doing bits in Discord a while ago.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about Moomin to engage with it like from a genuine place of love and personal interest in a lot of ways.
The same way for me. Yeah, the same thing for me.
And I have the idea.
I don't think they know that happens.
It engaged Easter egg.
Easter egg?
Oh,
It's gone.
No, it's back.
What you got?
What?
I have a feeling that it engages with a lot of ideas regarding nature, vaguely, question mark, and I guess we're just going to assume that that's the case going forward.
That could be.
Although it does, I think like old Japanese
E3,
animation tend to render the environment in a way that like highlights the natural beauty of the world in a lot of ways. So maybe that's not exactly exclusive to Moomin.
They said B3, hee hee. This is ominous. This is a backroom sort of location.
We're in the liminal space those kids like.
Receiving signal. No. Wait, while walking. Walkie.
The walkie-talkie.
I don't have the walkie.
That's
I also don't have it. All right.
Okay, well, nobody grabbed it.
All right. That's okay, because Smoker Light can type with us.
Oh.
Whoa. Well, does anybody know the way out of here, by the way?
Nope.
Okay.
I can probably navigate relatively reliably.
I
Okay.
mean, my loyal
No
viewers know that I have an impeccable sense of direction.
swears.
No swears?
No swears.
Have we been swearing? I don't think we've been swearing.
I don't think so.
What was that?
Moomin. It's cute. I went to a store in the middle of nowhere in Canada that had a bunch of Moomin stuff. It was a whole celebration of Moomin, and I thought that was nice. I thought that was nice.
Is that a person?
It's a little creature type thing. It's a little blob.
Creature. It reads as like
Divide
somewhat cow-like to me, I believe.
by what? I don't understand.
It reads as cow-like to me. I think.
A little
I
cow-like?
heard
It's a
moon in these, and I
being.
was like, all right, this is from Finland. Maybe moon doesn't mean the same thing there. Like maybe I'm just being offensive.
Yeah.
To say.
Well, again,
We're
it
just
is-
gonna
it is
die in
cow.
here, I think. I don't know where we are.
I don't think.
Delmek just said that Moomin is kind of like a hypoallergenic labubu.
Oh.
Oh, okay. So
Oh.
this would probably be in Europe.
Shaved labubu. Shaved labubu. It's like a sphinx cat, but for labubu.
Oh no.
I don't like that sound much.
That's a bad sound.
That seems like a bad sound. It's a Dutch-Japanese movie adaptation of a Swedish-speaking Finnish writer's book. I have not read Moomin, but I have read
Sorry, rude.
I have read Astrid Lindgren. I have read
Oh, we're at time.
uh-oh. Time's up. Hopscotch. So Hopscotch, I would love to talk about Hopscotch.
I stopped playing hopscotch because there's just too many sweats.
No. Hopscotch.
The meta's pretty rough with hopscotch these days.
Hopscotch is a novel by Julio Cortázar, an incredible writer. It is one of my favorite books. I don't. Master of Segway says, do you believe children's media is deep because you aren't intellectually competent enough to understand anything more complicated than Twilight? Well, only one of us gets paid money to sit around and talk. So who's laughing now? Anyway, Julio Cortázar wrote Hopscotch, and Hopscotch is one of the earliest books that is told non-linearly, but it's not told non-linearly in the way you would expect. Basically, it has a straightforward story in the front of the book, and then the back of the book has optional chapters that you can read, and you can choose to hop, like hopscotch, back and forth between those chapters, or you can just read the straightforward ones. And when you go through and you read the contextual ones, it adds like extra story to it, and the ones in the back are like more experimental, and you don't have to read all of them. I don't know. It's a bit like grown up choose your own adventure essentially, and so then you can like basically every single kind. Oh. We're getting an advertisement. Every single time that you read the book, it is a different book than other people read, unless you read the whole thing. Hooli, I think, has read Hopscotch. I think Hooli is the one who maybe put this on the list. Are you sure it wasn't Hopscotch the game? Yes, I am 100% sure of that. So I would absolutely recommend if you are interested. I'm just leaving, honestly. I hate the vibes here. I'm just gonna wander into the wilderness and die. Honestly, if you are into like any kind of Dles here. If you're into any kind of experimental literature or nonlinear storytelling or metafiction or whatever, I really recommend Hopscotch. It is also the case that the prose in Hopscotch is really beautifully written. Like, it's pretty gorgeous. Another author related to Cortázar, kind of similar, is Roberto Bolaño, who is a little bit more famous for the Savage Detectives. So if you're interested in mystery stories, which I know a lot of people in here are, Roberto Bolaño. I fell down. Roberto Bolaño is a really good read. I don't do well with first-person games because I get motion sickness, so I am quite motion sick right now, which is why I ran into the lake. Is Hopscotch a real thing, or are you riffing? It is a real... Hello. Hopscotch is a real book. It is a 100% real book.
Oh, no. Okay.
Loving the storytelling here of losing 2 people to retrieve an egg. Yeah, we did get the egg. Yeah,
It's
so
the egg. It's the freaking Seki Mayo. What do you want, Chad?
Holy said, I am in bed, but yes, I read Hopscotch and how to make a book.
Smoker,
Oh, well,
wow.
Well,
Okay. Well, I had an egg, and it's simply not doing that job effectively.
well,
Smoker better get that egg.
someone said I should increase the FOV. I would love to introduce you to Lethal Company's settings. It's a very famous book. It's your native language teacher's favorite book. Yeah, it's a very famous book. It's taught in like pretty much every metafiction course you can imagine. There's no FOV slider. Yes, you backseated without even knowing what the settings were, and you should feel bad about yourself.
It's for charity.
Always better than nothing.
Think about it this way: if they raise $2,000 more, then they get to do this for an entire month.
That's true. That's true. I do think I'm going to specify they're allowed to backseat about Kingdom Hearts and not backseat the audio, though. I was trying to help. How could you? I'm just teasing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fighting all the chatters. Yeah, yeah. The view count is dropping because I said anime is an art and that people who backseat should be ashamed of themselves. What is going on here? It's kind of a crazy moment.
Very scary.
Mouse Charity has changed you for the better. For the better. Yeah.
No, Smoker can see that we're all dead. They have that power.
Remember when I said some people have never played without mods? That's us. That's us right now. Smoker has, though. Anywho, I definitely 100% recommend Hopscotch. Someone said that Hopscotch or Ulysses is your teacher's favorite book. Ulysses is incredibly unapproachable. Hopscotch is much more approachable. If you do want a version of Ulysses, which is very good, and approachable, that an English teacher would love, you can read Omeros by Derek Walcott, which is a retelling of the Odyssey based on San Lucia, his hometown, and it is about different kinds of it's about sort of like the membership in a particular kind of cultural group and being split across multiple. What's your favorite book you read in school for your English degree? People of Paper by Salvador Plasencia, my favorite book. Okay. Time's up. Next, Ratatouille. Let's wait till Jelly gets back to do Ratatouille. How easy is Hopscotch to read in Spanish? I don't know. Maybe Huli can speak to that. I don't know what language Huli read it in. Peak fiction alert?
Peak fiction alert?
Just know I'm learning all the secrets and Easter eggs before the Kingdom Hearts stream, so I can tell you how to get to all of them. How you make sure you do it before the Kingdom Hearts fans tell me, so that they lose out on the joy of being the ones to tell me about the secrets. Just pre-type it and then copy paste it in chat.
You like just go into chat during the streams and just like explain every single story beat like 3 minutes before it happens. That's always really fun.
We could talk about the dish Ratatouille. That's true. When Jelly gets back, we'll talk about the dish Ratatouille.
Good.
Case the king.
Did they specify whether it was the
They
dish
did not. They did not specify.
Okay, so we can only assume that it's the dish.
Yeah, I think we have to assume that it's the dish, probably.
Okay.
You specified the film. Lemonade did specify the film. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Lemonade in chat. Yes, I did. I'm sorry, Lemonade. Okay.
Lemonade was prepared for us.
Well, we can prepare for discussing the film a little pre-work by saying that Ratatouille is actually not the dish that everybody thinks of as Ratatouille, which is all of the different sliced, like you think of it as like that very like neat looking like sliced thing with everything like kind of like sliced very thinly on a mandolin and then lined up all together. That is actually not traditional Ratatouille. That is a different meal. I forget what the dish is called. But Provençal ratatouille, which is like the traditional version, is actually just a stew. Which is quite interesting.
Actually, the standout vegetables aren't really ratatouille traditional. Shut up. Shut up.
What the?
Folks, I'm going to quickly step in here and say that Smoker the White and Mouse, this is their friendship. Don't worry. Don't touch that dial. This is how
shut up.
Yeah, you shut up. God. See what I'm doing to try to keep the stream together?
I guess we needed an antagonist.
Yeah. Every good charity does, right? It does money.
Every good charity has an antagonist. Is that what you just said? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Do you think Whoville would have come together the way they did if the Grinch hadn't stolen Christmas?
Oh my goodness.
Just saying.
I'm back. Hello. Hi.
Welcome
The
back.
ramen has arrived.
Nice. So if we look through Ratatouille through the lens of Gundam, that's the yeah. I can't actually go any further.
There was just a sound in my house, and I don't know what it was. I'm scared. It's dark.
But when you say through the lens of Gundam,
Gundam, because the little rat is controlling the person like a Gundam. You know, they're pulling on the hair to make the limbs and arms work. It's a Gundam movie.
Well, yeah, but like, what experience do you have with Gundam that you could maybe draw on in terms of like?
I've seen G Gundam. The G stands for Goku because it's the one where they do martial arts battles all the time.
Okay, gotcha. And tie in the theme regarding like the relationship between the relationship between like the mech and the.
Who's staying behind?
I'll stay behind.
Who's staying behind? Okay. All right. Well.
Wait, hang on. I'm gonna get the walkie-talkie. Wait.
Yeah, we need someone to take.
Walkie-talkie so you can listen to Joey.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I don't have a walkie-talkie though.
There should be one here somewhere.
It's Did
Smoker the White grab the other one?
Smoker, do you have the other walkie-talkie?
Yes, the other one.
Okay. Well, we can only hope that Smoker has the other walkie-talkie, and I will leave this here for you. We also don't know where Smoker is. Smoker is just playing the game. Smoker, where are you?
Mouse and I are really good at video games. So the two of us together will figure
Yeah,
this
we
out.
can definitely figure it out.
Man, Pochetto did not like me mentioning Gundam.
Is Ratatouille an attempt to understand one's parents' actions in the Second World War through science fiction? I have never seen Ratatouille, but my instinct is to say yes, absolutely. I think that. Okay. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I have seen Ratatouille, and the only thing I remember for it is that I would never eat at that restaurant because it's not at the health code.
Oh, okay. All right.
They got a rat running around in there. What do you want from me?
They do got a rat running around in there. I think that perhaps that was creepy.
Greetings, Master. Terribly sorry, something funny.
I'm sorry, I got the wrong room.
They're just standing there waiting to deliver an NPC line. Can you please tell me where to go?
Of course, Master. I am, after all, your traditionally liveried elderly English butler. Follow me.
Twitch.tv/Smoker the White folks.
We might do something about all this fog, mustn't we? Terribly sorry, just follow me. Up the stairs, mind the gap.
I also have a flashlight. I've dropped the flashlight. I pressed the wrong button.
Generous of you.
It's very bright in here. Anyway, so Ratatouille.
English Butler, what do you feel about Ratatouille?
Ratatouille, you're speaking, of course, of the dish of finely sliced vegetables flavoured in mandolin.
Yes.
What do you think the most? Go ahead.
Something funny.
Something's funny? What do you think the most important message of Ratatouille is, Allison?
The most
Is it what I died? I died?
Uh-oh.
I died?
Well, so, okay.
What killed us?
First mistake.
Oh, we're dead. Okay.
Oh, anyway, next up is Ant-Man 2015. Have you seen that?
I have seen Ant-Man 2015.
Like an apple.
Pop off.
Paul Rudd.
Okay. Ooh, I like Paul Rudd. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
like that's why I saw it, because I really like Paul Rudd. He's great in like Wet Hot American stuff.
I think Paul Rudd is immortal.
He may be.
Oh. Okay, well, it's good to finally get me.
He'd have the walkie-talkie.
Yes, I am. Do
doing wonderfully, Monster. I am, after all, your traditionally liveried elderly English battler.
Naturally, yes, naturally. I'm glad you're still performing well.
Anyway, Ant-Man. What's your feeling on Ant-Man?
Direct me, Fer.
So Paul Rudd is in it. Like his character starts off like under house arrest.
Yeah, so about that.
He like is separated from his kids or something.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
His
You'll want
parents
to
have been, like,
return to the
stuck
center
inside of,
console,
Yep.
at which point you'll notice
something.
there
That's where
should be a
it's been
map
87 years
projected in
Steve
the
comes from, is
facility
from Ant-Man.
onto the
He
monitor.
gets a
Fer.
suit that makes himself tiny and like goes
Okay.
into cellular
So it's a superhero movie, is what you're telling me.
This movie, that's like any sort of meaningful now.
What do you think? What do you think? Sort of ontologically, what work does it do to have the animal in question that someone is? So like, if we think about Spider-Man in contrast with Ant-Man, what do you think is like ontologically the difference between creating a superhero who is a spider and a predator versus an ant, the sort of humble creature who is blessed with super strength and works in usually in packs, right? They're part of like a herd essentially. Do we see any evidence of that, or is he a solo operating ant?
So he is
Sir, I'm being hunted. I fear I'm like to die
which is a little bit
soon,
weird. You would think so, right?
Yeah, this is
But he
why
starts
there's a
off
lot
under
of
house
dangerous
arrest. He
games.
starts
You
off
ever read
separated
that
from
book?
his family. He starts off as
little
like
short story
a lone
about like
wolf type almost. You know,
the
like
horrors that
typical
man are capable
Marvel
of and like what it
movie
means to be
slop.
like part of nature.
Yeah.
And,
You know, everything is about the
you know,
individual.
like what it
and just
means
being big,
as like
strong
what's the
man, you can do
difference between
everything
like
yourself,
hunting
right?
for sport and hunting
Except that
to
he's a little man who
survive
has
and
big
like
power.
you know what are like
But
human
eventually his
beings
wife
truly ever separated from
something
their
getting
like basis
horribly
animal
dark,
nature.
something like that comes
Uh-huh.
up is like Ant Girl.
Oh, he gets an ant girl too. Okay.
Yeah,
So I don't have a way to just listen to Allison and not hear the other two, as far as I know. So, oh, I do actually.
I'm willing to like cut through 'cause I just hear the two of them talking, so it's
Yeah.
hard for me to like talk over and like.
Yeah, no, you can
censoring
turn
over
down people individually, so I did that.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get them muted for a minute here, so I can really
Yeah.
just sit here and dig into my emotions here.
Yeah, really dig into it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's a great point that like the fact that we see Paul Rudd isolated from
Yeah.
Paul Rudd's character, isolated from everything. Maybe that speaks to the fact that all of these things, all the struggles in his life, his broken family life, if he had had a true sense of community, a true sense of belonging in the community, maybe he wouldn't have ended up in the struggles where he felt he needed to take everything on himself and led him into getting into trouble and letting him being convicted of a crime that places him under house arrest. But he really does love his kid. He's really trying, but it just society has failed him around him, right?
Yeah.
And he's just haunted by, I think, the suit that he wears to become the Ant-Man that shrinks him in and he can like travel around at cellular level. I think that was like from his dad or something. So he's carrying this this generational burden with him.
Okay.
You know, it's heartbreaking really when you get down to it.
Yeah. Sorry, Smoker's delivering their final wish to Jelly right now.
No, hang on.
Kind words of praise for elderly.
He's still in character.
Elderly sweet Perkins, sir, who have served so faithfully. Sir, he's got the blaster, sir. Sir, he's got
I'm
the
sorry, is he
blaster.
an Imperial
He's
agent
going to
now?
make that thing sing. Sir, he's going to. Sir, I do believe he's about to make that thing speak. Oh, here it comes, sir.
Hey, Smoker the what?
Hey there, Smoker.
Let's make it a Mac tonight.
It's dark, man.
Oh shit.
That was some good RP there.
That was some good RP.
Go that way.
Yeah, poor Perkins. Jelly is just left alone. So that's Ant-Man. I have no idea. I feel like we went over time on Ant-Man.
Yeah, I really don't remember a damn thing about that movie that isn't
Yeah.
horror. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Where's the Easter egg?
I've got great news. It's time for Yakuza, as Mr. Joseph Anderson
Still
says.
the most profitable.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Ryuga Gotoku, as it's called, like a dragon, of course. Long-running series, 2002, for the original game, if I recall. known for its real cinematic quality. And another game that was a lot of storytelling, a lot of like big worlds to live in and experience, a lot of mini games to play, and just enjoy the life of being a hardened criminal. Who is a simple man who cares deeply about. He runs an orphanage. Kiryu does, and he cares a great deal about his kids. He's willing to do anything to protect his orphan children, basically. Force for him after he's been through a hard life, after he spent a decade in prison for taking the fall for somebody else murdering one of the crime bosses, Dojima, of the Dojima crime family.
I think it's only fair if I stay in here this time because I'm the only one who hasn't.
This is our last day and we only have one walkie. We all have to go in.
Oh, we all have to go in. Okay, never mind.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I'll bring the walkie for moral support though.
I would. So I have a question, not being too familiar with the Yakuza franchise myself. So you said that he spent how long?
I think it was. I believe it was about 10 or 15 years or something.
10 years in the joint?
Yeah, 10 years in the joint made me a friendly guy.
He was in the joint for 10 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, for basically the entirety of the 1990s.
It made him awesome.
What does that do to a man?
If Yakuza 0 was anything to go by, not much. He's basically the same character before and after. So he just kind of tanked it.
If like one of his friends maybe who was forced to be hardened by the criminal underworld in his absence was maybe to see him upon his release from prison.
Probably be unimpressed. Probably comment on how unimpressed he was by that.
Yeah, well, you know, the thing you find out after his so he's Let's go in.
So
he's in prison at the very beginning of Yakuza 1. Like that's the premise of the game.
Smoker, wait up. Smoker, wait up.
Smoker,
wait up. Yep. So he's in prison. You know, he's taking the fall for his sworn brother in the family. The Japanese term, of course, is kyodai. I know this being an expert on Japan. Of course. Ultimately, but he decides that Nishikiyama, his brother, is too soft to do that time in prison. So he does that, and when he gets out, he finds out that Nishikiyama's basically just been a dick and like replaced him the entire time, thus proving that you should never trust anybody.
That's unfortunate. Can you do that in real life? Just go to prison for someone else?
Yeah, well, you know, he set it up so that like he basically framed himself.
Oh, is that a present? Is that a little gift?
He was the first one to show up to the scene.
Is that a special little present? I'm gonna try to ask this as well as I can. Allison, what do you think about the theory that Kiryu has never had a girlfriend in any meaningful sense?
He literally does.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right.
He literally has at least two.
Who just brought that up? Where'd you get that idea?
Hayden or Hayden. I'm asking. Sorry. Someone in chat. First time chatter. Mars ZB. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Says, does anyone here fuck with creme brulee? That's my favorite dessert. I love creme brulee.
I love creme brulee.
I love creme brulee.
I want to try creme brulee, but I've never.
Like,
Mars bars. Thank you, Don. Thank you.
Mouse, you don't read leet speak?
I was confused because there was an S and a Z. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Point.
I'm sorry.
Everybody point.
You do have a gamer license, right? You do have a gamer license. You press 2. You do have a gamer license, right?
I do. Yeah, I have a gamer license. They wouldn't let me stream if I didn't.
Did it expire?
No.
Maybe?
No.
That's
No.
I mean, that where you authenticate is my question.
No. What? I'm so confused. It's very dark. Where do we go?
I think this way.
Okay. All right.
The Yakuza series is very serialized. You know, it takes place more or less in the same city the whole time, so it's a decades-long series where you watch a city grow and evolve, which is something pretty unique in games, really.
Yeah.
Where you're going down the same roads, but you're watching as the buildings and scenery changes over time. You know, the same way that like the city is called Kamurocho, which is based on the real city of Kabukicho, the Red Lake district of Tokyo. So you get to watch and see as it evolves over time, and it mostly reflects the way that the actual city reflects over time. You see it during the real estate boom. You see there's the old stadium there that gets torn down when the Millennium Tower gets built. And you know, like I think what this really says is like showing just like the appreciation of what it's like to have a home, but the ephemeral state of it all, right? Like just because it's your home doesn't mean it's static. It's always going to be changing because nothing can remain the same. And it shows that through the fact that the mahjong parlor inexplicably moves from one block down the street from where it is for like half of the games, and it took me like a good hour to find it when they moved it.
There's a creature.
Okay.
Big.
Oh, that was a hole. You know what? That's fair. That was a hole. Yeah.
That was a big, tall, spiny black.
That was a hole.
creature.
Anyway, I'm calling about your OBS's extended warranty. It was the same hole? Oh, okay. All right, well, time's up. The next, all right, here. Well, you know what? It's fine to do this one alone. Let me just turn them all down. All right. The next one is the author, Chingy, sorry, I can't pronounce that. Chingy's Aymatov's The Day Lasts More Than 100 Years. I am not familiar with this one. So I went ahead and Googled it. So I will read the description to you. This novel takes place over the course of the day, which encompasses Kazakh railman Buryani Yidegi's endeavor to bury his late friend Kazangap in the cemetery on a bait, which means mother's grave. Throughout the trek, Yidege recounts his personal history of living in the Sary-Ozek steppes, along with pieces of Kazakh folklore. The author explains the term Sary-Ozeks as middle lands of yellow steppes. Sary-Ozek, or Russified form of Sary-Ozek, used interchangeably in the novel, is also the name of a fictional cosmodrome. Cosmodrome being a spaceport where you launch missiles, or sorry, spaceships. They're the same thing here. Additionally, there's a subplot involving two cosmonauts, one American and one Soviet, who make contact with an intelligent extraterrestrial life form and travel to the planet Lesnaya Grud, or the bosom of the forest, while on a space station run cooperatively by the United States and the Soviet Union. The location of the Soviet launch site, Sary-Ozek 1, near Yedege's railway junction, intertwines the subplot with the main story. There's a very long summary here. I'm not going to read the very long summary because it would take the whole 5 minutes. I think so just from the introduction of this novel, there are a couple of things that we can comment on. I think that this kind of thing where the novel takes place over the course of one day is really interesting. This is something that Virginia Woolf does in The Hours as well. What it does is it lets you kind of drill down into every moment that's happening, and it feels much differently paced than a typical novel. And I really actually love novels like this because it really forces you to kind of reflect in the moment and think more deeply about the moment-to-moment things that are happening. So that's really interesting to me. The other thing that we have going on here is this was published in 1980, and I think that the preoccupation in a lot of literature from the United States and from Russia at this time having to do with the kind of space race is super interesting. This is not a Russian novel. The Kyrgyz people, I have learned just now, are a Turkish. They're a Turkic ethnic group that live in Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, and China. So you have, though, in like that sort of like regional area, you have a whole bunch of preoccupation with the space race and extraterrestrial stuff. I've read some Russian literature from this time, and it also sort of had this preoccupation with aliens. And I think that's doing like two kinds of work. Gotta go by. Good luck hitting goal. Thank you very much. So I think that does a couple of different kinds of work because it is a reflection of the sort of like real life global political race. I think that like the space race and all of the sort of culture around it is a really interesting cultural moment that we've kind of maybe lost over time. Is like, I think it's really interesting to think about these moments in history where the global political stage was just completely defined by like one specific thing, and for like a decade or a couple of decades or even more time than that, like all of public discourse was like subsumed by like this global phenomenon, and those things we kind of lose along the way. I feel like the world we live in today is super ahistorical. And I feel like a lot of us lack including me, by the way, lack a lot of perspective about kind of these different moments in history. I also feel like history right now is super accelerated, and so things develop and happen really quickly, and then they get communicated really quickly, and we have like daily updates, hourly updates, and so you don't get the same kind of like percolation of news that takes a while to spread. And so I feel like stories like this are a super interesting like historical piece as well as literary piece, because it does force you in the literary sense to like live moment to moment, go hour by hour, this kind of thing, in the writing of the book itself. And then also for us, it's a bit of a time capsule that forces you to do that in a cultural context that is completely different from our own. So reading the description of this, it does call to mind the hours. It also calls to mind, I took a Russian literature class in college. I would have to look up, I don't remember the specific names of the books. I would have to look them up. But some of them were structured similarly and tackled similar topics. And I think that that kind of work is like really important and cool to like dig up and read. So I'm definitely interested in this. I don't know when I would get to it. One Day in the Life of Ivan Denisovich, for example. I don't think I read that one, but it sounds like basically exactly the same thing. Other streamers getting an extra 5 minutes of awkward silence. Yeah, basically. Time's up. Next up, intrusive thoughts in media. So I think that the obvious example to go to here that, you know, a lot of people would imagine immediately in chat is Disco Elysium. So intrusive thoughts in media, Disco Elysium is probably the best example. Disco Elysium likes are now like a burgeoning genre. Like we even played the demo for one on this channel like super early on, Rue Valley. And I think that one of the reasons that Disco Elysium speaks to a lot of people is that there's been I'm not going to say there's been like an increase in ADHD, but there's been an increase in diagnoses of ADHD and people defining how they understand themselves as a person with ADHD. And I'm a person with ADHD, and part of having ADHD is not just like having difficulty paying attention to things, but feeling really good about doing a bunch of things at the same time, having a bunch of thoughts in your head at the same time, sort of like being barraged by all of these different impulses and handling that. And I think that games like Disco Elysium speak really, really, really strongly to people with ADHD, probably people with other sort of like mental health diagnoses as well, probably. ADHD is the only one that I have other than depression, and depression obviously is also spoken to by Disco Elysium. And so I felt that for me, it really scratched an itch. But I do think that intrusive thoughts over history, if I had to guess, I don't think they're new, but I think that in media, it's often the case that like mental health things in like older classical media are represented as like aliens in your head, or like something is invading you, or like there are two people living inside you, which might be the case for some people, but it's often represented in these weird sort of almost like sci-fi fantasy ways that kind of you can't see it, but I'm doing English teacher hand motions right now. It's so dire over here. But I think that that mental health is often tackled in these kind of like weird ways because people didn't always have. Hamlet had some intrusive thoughts. That's true. I think that and a lot of times it's framed as like there's a demon inside me, or like all of these different ways of externalizing parts of ourselves that we don't like. And I think that a big reason for that is that people didn't really have the vocabulary or the framing to talk about it. They didn't have the framing of mental health language like we do today. They didn't have the phrase intrusive thoughts. Inside of me there are two wolves. Yeah, exactly. And so I think that a lot of the portrayals of intrusive thoughts and stuff like Disco Elysium are getting more popular because it is a way of framing the stuff that happens in our heads that is super relatable to people. Inside your mind there are 4 hyenas. That's inside everybody's mind right now. I had a very high fever once, and I remember holding a popular vote about moving from the couch to the bed with a multi-party debate. It feels like that, right? And then there are these bits and pieces inside your head that are like, no, don't do it. I think for me, one of the things, I don't remember if I've talked about this on stream before, but when I went to therapy, I did something called parts work, which is like pulling apart the different voices in your head and figuring out what the different parts of you are doing and how to calm them each down. And this is a system of therapy called internal family systems. And essentially it's like, some things in your head are there to be like firefighters is what they call them. So that means that they're responding to like the fight or flight instinct. Like when something goes wrong, they're on guard waiting for that thing to happen. And the problem is with trauma or with intrusive thoughts, some of the time the firefighters are like way too vigilant and they're like, hey, guess what? This could happen. Hey, guess what? This could happen. Hey, this is happening. This is happening. And so internal family systems therapy is about bringing those voices in your head to a balance. I did mute everybody. Sorry.
Wow.
Now you're unmuted.
Wow. I was going to ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask a question. Yeah.
About how this is something as somebody who's not well versed in this. This is genuinely a question. Would the idea of fiction that, or like just stories in general that explores, like taboo and like working against taboo count for this sort of intrusive thought? Like I give an example of like since Pentiment was something that came up a lot, like, about like, you know, like these Benedictine monks who are stuck inside, so they start thinking these thoughts that are like very directly against the teachings that they're studying with, like obviously the so-called impure thoughts and all of that. Would that tie into all of this?
Yeah, I think so. Probably. Bringing religion into it, especially Catholicism, is quite interesting because Catholicism, I don't want to get into it too much on this stream, but it is very, like, the way that a lot of them frame time's up, and that should be all nice. So I'll just say that a lot of the way that they frame stuff that's against the commandments or whatever is, like, for example, a lot of times you'll hear Catholics say it's okay to be gay, it's just bad to act on it. And you shouldn't have those thoughts. Like they understand that people might be away, but like you're not supposed to take any action on it. And my great aunt, I'll tell you a crazy story. My great aunt was in was a nun who was in she was in a convent, and they practiced self-flagellation, which means that they would like hit themselves with stuff if they had like impure thoughts. And so I think that whole aspect of it is just kind of crazy. Yeah, that's a whole thing, Lemonade, yeah.
Yep.
She was having none of it. She did leave the convent. She eloped with the Mother Superior and moved to Arizona and made stained glass. And then later on in life, she was hit by a car and developed amnesia and forgot everything about her life until then, which is the most unbelievable story about my past.
Is that really the most unbelievable about
I think so.
That's stiff competition.
That is main character shit, yeah.
Well, thank you for your heretical insight on this.
Absolutely. And that means, I'm sorry that I had you muted. I forgot I did it, and then I got lost in the sauce.
That's so funny. No, I was literally sitting here, like, doing the whole thing where I was, like at my desk, like, raising my hand, doing the thing where, like, I grab my elbow with the other hand, like, just, like, shaking it, like, trying to get the attention. Like, it was very funny.
So what do we do? Just play the game now? Well, we were going to stream until 10 p.m., and it's now 9:47. So.
Yeah, I think Smoker the White's, like, out there.
Yeah, Smoker the White is out there with Jelly. Oh, Jelly died? Okay.
Yeah, Jelly died.
Already?
Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah, Jelly's dead.
Jelly's dead. Okay. Hey, Jelly,
White,
if you're listening to us. What does that mean?
No,
we're at like the place where we turn stuff in or whatever.
Are we? Okay.
Jelly may have fallen in the cracks. Oh, I didn't know that could happen here. I have to say, during this stream, I've learned almost nothing about Lethal Company.
Same. I genuinely don't know what we're doing. Allison, tell us your X to the Ice theory? No, because I don't know who here would be.
Yeah, that's spoiler sensitive.
I'm not going to talk about Outer Wilds, unfortunately.
Spoiler sensitive.
Sorry. But if you do want to see the conclusion, hopefully, of Echoes of the Eye, I will be streaming that tomorrow. So.
Yeah. There you go.
Close, I think.
We are about to lose. I don't know where Smoker went.
Yeah.
Where did Smoker go?
Smoker.
Smoker. Where are you?
I don't think they're on the ship.
Smoker.
God, the Umineko Wind.
Umineko Wind is awesome.
So do we wait?
I don't know. I don't know what we do.
Smoker the White might be dead.
Oh, thank you, Seth, for donating $100.
I think it's just us. I think it's just us?
Okay. I guess you can take off. Oh, we do? We're about to lose anyway.
Hey, Seth.
Thank you, Seth, for donating $100.
Seth is a very dear friend of mine,
Seth.
a regular in my
Oh, thank you, Seth.
Yeah, like, Seth is somebody who I've been friends with for a decade. No, more than a decade.
We can take off for a special cutscene.
Special cutscene? Okay, how do we take off?
Oh, and thank you, Telephone Ghost, for donating $100 as well. Thank you.
Start ship.
The video game, Lethal Company. 5 minutes on the clock. Go. What can I say about Lethal Company? I don't understand it. I don't understand. I mean, I understand that we're here in the salvage zone trying to bring stuff back to the ship. For me, I get very disoriented without a map, and so there's not much I can do in this game actually, except follow someone else around. Okay. We're talking about Lethal Company for 5 minutes. Smoker, would you like to give your thoughts?
Yeah. Generally speaking, I think that Lethal Company is a pretty fun game, just for the social aspect. In that you often end up in situations where like you get to.
Okay. Well, that's it. Who checked the
Probably
ceiling?
a good time to unmute on Discord, I imagine.
Yeah, we can unmute on Discord.
No, here we are. We're back in. We're back in.
Where the fuck?
We're back in. We're back in.
We're back in.
Hey, it's my raid sound.
So we're back to it. Smoker, as you were saying, you think it's generally a pretty fun game?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think makes Lethal Company special? Like, what gave it the sauce to be lightning in a bottle and get really popular?
I think a special quality that Lethal Company has that a lot of games picked up on was the gameplay loop is very simple, so even your friends who don't play a lot of video games can just hop in and sort of follow along with what's going on. And also that it's quite funny. Like, any game with local proximity chat is quite funny when someone like dies. And like, there are a couple ways to fight back against the monsters, but you don't really run into them often, so they never really lose their real fear factor or anything.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think it being really moddable is also probably up there, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I guess the mods probably help a lot too.
What?
Where did that come from? I'm trying to have a serious conversation
What do
here.
you say fuck me for? What did I do?
Can I get back to talking about the game?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
So what were you doing with the computer to make the green text appear?
Yeah.
I bought the signal transmitter so I could send like short messages.
Okay.
And then I never stayed in the ship again, so like it really
Okay.
didn't matter that we had it.
Nice.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are like gadgets you can get for the ship and so. Do you guys want to do like a day and I'll run around and like explain how the game works to you? I'm too polite for my own good, as Mouse can attest to. And I didn't want to cut anybody off
Hold
in
on.
our
Saying
in our
you're too polite for your
conversation.
own good right after just completely sassing the hell out of Mouse is perfect.
Anyway, so like I didn't want to cut anybody off when we were having our 5-minute discussions. But here, let me.
Yeah, we can do one day and you can explain the game to us at the end of the stream. I think that's a good way to close things out.
That should be really nice, yeah.
Time for the guided tour.
Oh, that's not the donation sound. That's the in-game cha-ching.
That's the like the generic source engine.
My bad. My bad. Thank you, Telephone Ghost, for sponsoring the Lethal Company discussion. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Here
please
we
follow
go.
Smoker the Way. Smoker the Way has an amazing stream.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Follow Smoker.
Yep. Okay, hold on. So we're here out on the planet. Before us is a main building. This is the default moon, so this is the one that I would argue March is easier to get to the main building, but our objective is to walk into that facility and make money. When you right click,
I went all the way out
scan.
there and died in the tar pit.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
If you right click, you scan, and if you're facing over here, you can see that we have enough range to see where the main entrance is.
Oh.
I bought stuff from the terminal. We can do that. So if people want to get, if someone wants to get a flashlight, we have our walkie-talkies.
What is this?
This is the spaceship they send to deliver our flashlights.
This is 500 million in C minor.
It's a delivery pod, yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
I forgot I had a scan button the whole game.
I did not know I had a scan button until just now.
I was using it regularly. That's why I was able to find stuff.
This main building is also pretty useful for explaining, as Jelly discovered in the first run, There are 2 entrances. There is a main entrance and there is a fire exit.
Yeah, we saw the fire exit.
Yeah, sometimes the fire exit is not accessible like as easily as the main entrance, but in this building, it's pretty easy to go in from either side if people wanted to. Like,
Can I ask questions, Smoker? Am I allowed?
I can just feel the sigh.
Are the insides of the buildings always structured the same, or are they procedurally generated?
What do you think?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
Wow.
I think they're procedurally generated.
Very good, Jelly. Shit, whoa. It's dark as fuck in here. Oh my god. Okay, so this is a good explanation as well. So the flashlights are useful for like turning on in like short increments like I tend to do just to see like where you're going and then move in that direction. This is quite foggy, and that means that somewhere there is a valve leaking steam. If we can identify where that valve is, we're getting closer.
A valve with steam, you say? Oh, we can hear it.
Yeah, we can
steam leaking area.
It should be. It's right here.
Oh, I get it. That's why it's called Prince.
Oh!
Get away!
Thank you, Master of Segways, for donating $100.
Master of Segways, shout out. Alright, so now that we're inside, the basic idea is that we walk around right-clicking until we find scrap. You probably want to have your hands full. You slow down the more that you're carrying.
We'll discuss Dungeon Crawler Carl after Smoker is done with the tour of Lethal Company.
Lethal Company.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, here's something interesting. We have a little more steam over here, so there's probably a valve somewhere. This is not a promising route.
No.
Anyway, so here's another thing. This is a bit harder to explain because the door is open, but you can see there's this big bulkhead here. This is another thing that if you have someone as like mission control, they can do. This door will be represented on the computer with this door will be represented on the
directly in that doorway.
This door will be represented
I hear a second jelly.
That's not good. What did I say?
But I definitely heard a second jelly.
This door will be represented on the computer as, it'll be a bulkhead and it'll have a letter and number assigned to it. And the mission control...
Do you mind?
Oh god.
The mission control officer will be able to...
Oh god.
How we doing?
I'm good.
It's after me!
Mission control officer can either open or close.
Yeah? Can we just lose Smoker the White?
Nope.
No?
What?
Okay, I saw somebody.
We're over here. We're over here.
Can I get back to talking about the game?
I think the jelly, we're,
Shut up.
Alright,
So can we do anything about this? Or?
That does happen sometimes.
Normally we would be able to pick up Jelly's body and that
would you know, Smoker can keep talking though, because we can all hear them.
Alright, so sometimes that happens. I feel fucking sick. Dude, I'm gonna Ralph. Oh god. Alright, I'm going to operate on the assumption that you guys are dead and hanging on to my every word like the fucking drooling sycophants I know you are.
There's no way they said drooling sycophants.
So what does that say?
They said the line.
What you want to do is sort of like make a sweep if you can. I'm running a little low on flashlight battery.
Does Smoker stream? Smoker does stream. Smoker streams all the time.
You know,
yeah, you should definitely follow them.
Here's something I was thinking about the other day. So we can survive for quite a while without having access to food or water in comparison to how often we need to breathe. And I was wondering,
the shoutout is on cooldown.
Like, is oxygen harder to store? And the answer is sort of, but like when you consider whales can be underwater for like hours, right? Which still speaks to the fact that oxygen is harder for most bodies to store than something like food or water, because you can store food as fat, or water obviously is circulating throughout the body. I mean, constantly. Oh shit. Water is circulating throughout the body constantly. But also, I did not consider this. We do not often have as much access to
It's gonna be like the next 20 minutes.
Food or water as we do to air, because we're pretty much saturated in air, right? So there's not really a need for it in the same way. There's not a need for the body to store it in the same way that there is for food, because on average, most animals don't have the ready access to food that we end up having.
Or are they talking about this? Popped into their head.
In some communities of...
Oh, hey, Smoker the White.
Hey, Smoker.
There.
Hi there.
How's it going?
So it didn't go.
So we didn't get back to the ship, it turns out.
Yeah. I don't have any no notes.
No notes.
You all right there, Smoker?
I just had the most wonderful dream.
Yeah?
I think we should
I was excited about your
And you were there? And you were
Thank
there?
you, Yeezy, for donating $10.
You were there?
Very, very nice of you. Thank you, Yeezy. We have one more 5-minute conversation about Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Who's Carl?
What?
Dungeon Crawler Carl.
That's that Paul Thomas Anderson movie, isn't it?
Oh no, that's my buddy.
Okay, so it's not
Yeah,
the
he used to go to
Akatsuki
high
Hunger
school.
Force like Proc Gen game?
Dungeon Crawler Carl is a science fantasy lit RPG book series written by American author Matt Dinneman. The premise is the alien Borant Corporation restructures subterranean Earth into a multi-level dungeon for their live-streamed game show, Dungeon Crawler World, based on the dungeon crawl trope introduced by Dungeons & Dragons. Humans and other Earth creatures are given the option to become contestants or otherwise stay on the surface of the Earth, which has been stripped of all modern amenities. Carl, a Coast Guard veteran, and Princess Donut, his ex-girlfriend's cat, participate in the show. The series is known for its dark humor, over-the-top violence, and the unlikely but endearing partnership between Carl and Princess Donut.
I see. Now, we are looping back to Warrior Cats in a sense.
We are looping back to Warrior
Cats. I'm
Cats
so
in a sense.
delighted to be able to make that kind of intertextual connection, because I love when texts are in communication with one another. And see, what's happening in this story is we have this higher power giving you the illusion of choice by telling you that you can either subsist outside of the society we have designated exists for our entertainment, right? Or you can become part of the society we dictate that you must survive in, and we will subject you to cruelty not known by the natural world in order to benefit from your displeasure, from your pain in some way. And so it really speaks to this idea of unnatural forces taking control of the natural world and imposing society upon them, not for the benefit of a community, but for the benefit of a subset of extremely powerful people who have something to gain by leveraging their advantages over others.
Thank you, shit, I closed the tab. No, thank you, Bluesy Star, by the way, for also donating $100. I hope this is enough to give them the entire Persona series for literary discussion, a real piece of literature, the Bone comic book series. So put that on the clock after this, and then I think any other redeems for that will save till Friday.
Love you, Bluesy.
Thank you, Bluesy. So returning to Dungeon Crawler Carl. Yeah.
How do we generally feel about this idea of like reality TV as analogous to like televised torture?
I mean, I think it's true. If you're watching the 428 streams, there is an actor in it who chat will remind you frequently was essentially in a televised torture situation. I don't remember his name, but 12 people will type it in chat right now. They told him that it was going to be pre-taped and then posted it later. But what they actually did was live stream him in a Truman Show type situation, where he was being filmed and he had to get all of his everything that he was in like an empty room. Everything he had came from stuff that he won from sweepstakes, and they basically just made like 3 excuses to keep him in there longer and longer. And by the time he was done, it was quite harrowing. And I do think that reality TV, like I think that using reality TV as analogous to like televised torture is not actually, it's not an analogy, it's actually a logical extension, which I think is like I think it was Ursula Le Guin who said that sci-fi is about figuring out the logical extensions of a concept and where it would lead when taken to its logical conclusion, which I think is what's happening there. So as far as sci-fi concepts go, this sounds like a valid one, I have to say.
Now, I do have to ask, in regards to this idea of reality television, not to get too meta, but how do you feel about that in regards to streaming as a medium? Is this analogous in some way to reality TV, or because you have control over the broadcast itself, is it more empowering in that sense?
I mean, I think that for me, and maybe everybody in here can give their take on that, and then we'll wrap up this conversation there and move on to Bone Comic. I think for me, it's interesting between my streams and, you know, being part of Joe's streams and being close to Joe. It's interesting how little of a playbook there is for especially the relationship between people watching and people streaming. There's like no good way to do it. This is how we get to the concept of parasociality, right? Like, for example, I'm in Discord a lot. I play games with people in my Discord. There's people in my Discord I'm friends with. There are viewers that I'm not friends with. There are people in my Discord I'm not friends with. All of those people are coexisting in the same spaces with completely different relationships to me. And the way, especially with bigger streamers, like when I was on Joe's stream, like people would talk about us and him like we were like characters on TV. Even bigger streamers, it gets really weird, right? And I think that we don't yet understand the psychological effects of something like reality TV in terms of for people watching and people on it. And I think we don't also have a good grasp of the psychological effects of streaming, both in terms of people watching and people on it. And I think that part of the reason that streaming is such a popular thing is that people are quite atomized in our happy little late capitalism world. And so parasociality becomes a thing because people want someone who feels like there's someone that they can talk to, because it's become increasingly difficult to talk to people. I would like to hear other people's takes too, though.
Yeah, what do you think, folks?
It's really interesting thinking about it from the sense of like connecting with others and like seeing this community grow, particularly as you said, like community being full of people that I'm like really close to, but also like especially now that I've set my own toe into streaming and having this little community of my own where there's like I can like there are friendships developing, but there's always that voice in the back of my head is like, how real is this friendship if there's a transactional element to it with money changing hands? How much can I trust those feelings? How much can I really consider that? It makes me doubt. I think the 3 of you probably know, and many of my viewers who are here now, I'm a very earnest and very genuine person. I try to like put forward a very sincere and vulnerable version of myself, which is hard in a sense where it's like, no, there's a degree of separation for a lot of this. It's like these are people that, you know, I'm like, you know, they're it's hard for me to like think about this in a term that like distance from money changing hands. That just makes everything so complicated in my head that it's like I really have such a hard time trusting. It's like, okay, we're cool, we're friendly. I'm always so grateful to everybody who is coming around and everything. But as far as like your point about it like being like this community, this thing of like you know, how separated we are. I was talking a little bit last night on my stream about how like this, forgive me for going this crazy direction, but like, you know, back in 2020, like we were all like extra separated, but in a way it brought us together a little bit more because we were all with the exact same terrible situation. So we found these little spaces of community that we could. That's how I know you, Mouse. That's how I know Smoker the White. Of just like all of these little things where we're just connecting together in the ways we can. And as far as like, I'm getting really off in the weeds here, and I apologize. I don't think I'm really close to the original point at this point. Dalmic. Yes, I do stream. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Shoot, I lost my train of thought.
That's all right.
You were talking about how COVID gave us like a shared experience of like grief that we could all relate to.
Yeah, because gosh, I'm not really going anywhere in particular with this point. So forgive me if somebody wants to jump in, by all means. It's just so weird. I think you make a good point about like this is a format that effectively is in its infancy. It's effectively existed for what, 10 years, maybe a little bit more than that, give or take. I would imagine, right? Probably mid 2010s, maybe a little bit earlier. So yeah, like, and it's such like a social thing. It has to like. It is a form of personal communication. You know, it's not TV because the TV is talking back to you. TV doesn't talk back to you. Movies don't talk back to you.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
if you're a mouse, sometimes they do.
They do sometimes talk back to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
To cut in, to speak to to just get a date in here. I actually think Justin TV was late 2000s. I believe it was about 2008.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I mean, still extremely young, right? But
yeah.
Yeah. Rodney
Smoker,
says
what do you
it's
think?
back to him, so his therapist says that's nothing to worry about, though. Okay.
What do I think? So to speak to the differences between something like live streaming and reality TV, I feel like I definitely have the smallest audience of the four of us here, and so I think in a much smaller setting like that, there tends to be a little bit more space for developing personal relationships with the people who are in your chat, and I think that there's something there. Obviously that can't be there in reality TV, both for the parasocial nature and the potential to develop into something social, but also given that we are not on networks, we are just hosted here on Twitch, I tend to feel like we have much more agency in what we're doing compared to like the rather exploitative nature of reality television, because we are not necessarily beholden to sponsors or to bringing eyes to the network the same way that someone on like Pawn Stars would be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Amazon doesn't really have much investment in like an individual streamer. Like they're just casting that wide net, and somebody gets popular and they make their money.
I did have a friend once who we've lost contact now, but it was their job. They were a video editor for reality TV, and they talked to me pretty frequently about how many changes they made from the original footage. So it's not even like just you being on the show and how you act is beheld to the stakeholders. It's also that like you get taken out of context frequently. Like what you do doesn't actually matter as much as how it's cut. So I do think that something about Twitch is also that you're directly talking to people. You can have like people who do video edits and stuff, but ultimately you're in charge of your voice, and you're also in charge of how your voice is presented, which I think is a really big difference.
Yeah.
Until Kaylee comes along and edits our clips together and makes
exactly. Okay. We should maybe wrap up by giving 5 minutes to Bone Comic, the Bone Comic series, an American fantasy comic book limited series written and illustrated by Jeff Smith. It follows the eponymous Bone cousins, who appear as white-skinned cartoon humanoids. Everyman Phone Bone, wealthy and self-serving Phone Sybil P. Phony Bone, and simple-minded Smiley Bone. Has anybody read this? Good night, Pichetto.
I was always enamored with the covers, though.
Yeah. That happened to me a lot when I was in grade school. I remember, like, I don't even know if I checked it out, but like I remember just being like, like you said, enamored with the cover, just like staring at it and wondering what was going on with it. But unfortunately, I think the couple of times that I did try and get into it, it was just like it was so far above me for when I was trying to read it, I think. Now, is this a graphic novel, or is it
It appears to be comics. Like it's a periodic comic that comes out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I've never read Bone, the Bone comic.
Sorry, I just pulled up the Wikipedia, and Jeff Smith looks so much like one of the guys from Make Some Noise, one of the Noise Boys, and it's kind of throwing me off. That's irrelevant to the conversation.
How do we feel about like comics as a medium generally, like in the United States, where like there's the struggle between graphic novels and graphic media and stuff like that, where it can tell perfectly mature stories, but because of the history of the industry in America with comic books in particular, it's kind of like wholesale disregarded.
You know what?
Watchmen, in which case you're a direct like critique of comic books as a medium.
I would dispute that. Have you ever read any Michael Chabon about like the early history of the comic book series? about the comic book genre? No. Okay, so like so the origins of stuff like Superman, for example, was Superman like comic books when they were first established were explicitly political. Comic books were one of the tools of propaganda really used to combat the Nazis and fascist ideology.
If I may, real quick, when I'm talking about comic books as like this medium that is treated as like juvenile, I mean like it is perceived as juvenile, despite it having the same capacity of telling mature stories as any other medium that exists. For one reason or another in America, comic books were something that was tied to like young boys, essentially, and it was viewed as like this kind of thing of like, oh yeah, you grow out of it, just like video games are mostly treated for the same way. Like it is this idea of this medium that exists as this like concentrated hub of immaturity that you're supposed to abandon as you become an adult.
I mean, I think it is interesting that we make the distinction between graphic novels and comics, and like for some reason graphic novels are allowed to be more serious and have gotten taken more seriously. I don't know if it's because like people have trouble taking periodic releases more seriously for some reason, but like, you know, like Maus, M-A-U-S, gets cited as an example of classic literature, right? Like and stuff like Black Hole. And even when I was a teenager, Blankets was huge, which was sort of like a coming of age story. Like people seem to have been willing to accept graphic novels before comics, which could be because comics are perceived as for kids, but I don't know. Mouse, are you playing Final Sentence? Not tonight.
It's interesting, the thought of periodic releases not getting taken seriously, because I just immediately just thought of like, well, television does, and that's also doing periodic releases.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it also.
That's not, like, I'm not saying that to like argue against you. It's just I hadn't thought in those terms before.
Yeah.
I think it also has to do with the American perception of like cartoons as a medium.
Yeah.
Where rather than referring it to as something that we like draw a distinction between animation and cartoons.
Yeah.
As if, like one is worthy of respect and one is, again, like for kids, even though I think we can probably all attest to watching a show that is like quote unquote for kids and still has plenty of like literary merit. And has like a message that it's trying to impart upon an audience that's not necessarily just useful for kids.
Yeah. What do you think, Smoker? Wrap us up. Take us home.
I really don't have a lot to say on this like distinction between comics and graphic novels or any of this particular arena. I don't know that I am well read enough in this field to really say anything of merit.
Well, Smoker, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I don't think I could contribute much to the present topic.
Why don't you have 150 people in chat? Why don't you tell them your favorite fact about The Wire?
Ooh. My favorite fact about The Wire would be The Wire was canceled between its 3rd and 4th season, and when David Simon was able to get a 4th season greenlit, he was not given any additional funding. So he went to the cast. He went to the cast personally and asked them all to come back under the understanding that they did not have any more money to give them, and all of the cast chose to reprise the roles.
Wow, that's huge, actually. Cool. That's huge. That is a very cool fact. Smoker the White is my #1 source of facts about The Wire, a show that I have never seen. All right.
They are very knowledgeable about The Wire.
Yes.
Greatest story ever put to television.
There you go.
Better than Better Call Saul?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you're American.
All right. Well, I think we can wrap it up there. We have raised over $6,000, just over $6,000. I just made a post about it.
Shit.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm pretty sure I saw somewhere on the website that that's enough to like build a whole ass one of the carts that they give to kids. So
that's amazing.
That's amazing. So thank you so much to everybody in chat who donated. Thank you to the 3 of you for being here. We will be back on Friday. We're going to play Overcooked 2. We'll change the stream incentives. The collective goals will remain the same at $7,500. Kingdom Hearts 2 backseating, or all Kingdom Hearts backseating becomes legal on my streams. I'm sticking to it, no matter how bad an idea it is. $10,000 to be revealed later, but honestly, we already surpassed, like, I didn't even know if we would make it to 5,000, so we already surpassed what I thought we would do, and I'm really amazed that we did it so quickly, and people kept donating after that, so thank you so much, everybody, for being here.
I have you first, Allison.
I was gonna say, I am so thrilled to be a part of this crazy generous community. I'm so glad you all showed up for this. Like, it is an honor to, like, if me doing dumb stuff and feeling and like feeling anxious trying to keep up with Mouse and Jelly while they say a bunch of really smart stuff at each other is a good excuse for you all to raise money for a good cause, then you guys are great. Like, thank you all so much. This has been such a wonderful experience, and we still got another day to go.
Yep. I'm constantly blown away by this community. Go ahead,
It's
Jelly.
very surreal to me that I got to genuinely and wholeheartedly just talk about Monster Musume of all things to raise money for children. The absurdity of it all is not lost on me, but I think if you've been listening to me talk throughout this entire stream, you know that I am someone who loves to engage with the absurd in a genuine manner. It is something which is, I think, core to my way of operating in the world. It is genuinely absurd in that sense, then, that we have managed to raise this amount of money just by chatting with each other and just by playing video games and by having you all request to hear our thoughts about things. It is, I think humbling is the word, but I've never really understood the use of that word in that context, but I'll use it anyway because I think that's how it works. It's very humbling to, I guess, have something like this to show that we can, just through something as simple as just playing with each other, raise so much money and do so much good. And I think that's really emblematic of what Gamers Outreach stands for, which is just play as a way to feel normal and to feel happy.
Just like Higgin. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for donating. Does anybody have a wholesome streamer that we can raid? I have Ray live, but
Are you saying that Ray isn't wholesome?
Ray, I don't know if we want to raid into an 18+ stream out of this.
I have nobody else.
I mean,
so.
I don't know if it's necessarily wholesome, but Vinny Vinesauce is currently live, and I remember saying at the beginning of the stream, talking about how Vinesauce's hope was really core to my.
You know what?
Like
that's a nice thing to do, I think.
He's currently live. Yeah.
He is currently live.
So
Okay, let's raid Vinesauce then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that'd be nice.
That'll be a nice cap on it. All right, we will see everybody on Friday if you come to join us again. We will pay more attention to the game. The last thing I want to say is I'm so sorry to any Lethal Company fans in the chat. I'm sure your game is awesome, and we didn't play it at all. So have a good night, everybody. I'm sending you over to Vinny now. Good night.
Walking out.
All right, good night, everybody.
Yeah.